Hello everyone and welcome to Call It Crits. We are a little later than normal, but you know what, we're here to have fun. So, we're all here and we're all ready, hopefully, to play some D&D. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes. Just a confirmation there that my Discord is picking up all the microphone. Everyone's like, yeah. Sam's like, yeah. Just a little announcement, actually. We are now up to 24 followers here on Twitch, that's a whole 2 up from last week, which feels like 2,000 up from last week. So so thank you to those extra 2 people.
You have to forgive Phil; he's not very good at counting.
And I teach. So yeah, so that's amazing. Other announcements to make before we go in. For those of you that love watching D&D and stuff like that, the SS Adventurer will be taking off next Sunday. So Sunday the 2nd of October, you'll be able to watch the continued adventures on SS Adventurer. Make sure you turn up then. It's been 4 weeks since I last played in that game because of things. So Doug, my character, has been stood in front of a door that's probably going to blow up in his face for 4 weeks on freeze frame. So I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to happen there.
I mean, to be fair, that does sound like a dog.
Yeah, exactly.
What's this?
Just goes opening doors without thinking about the consequences. Other announcements. I'm going to plug this every week because I think it's just a beautiful piece of artwork. If you love dice boxes, go on over to where I got this from. I can't remember what they're called now. I should really remember that. That for this.
It was made of white oak, wasn't
it is made of white oak. Yes, it's made of white oak and burned into.
That's the name of the company.
That's not the name of the company. It's not. No, it's not the name of the company. I don't know why I can't remember the name of the company. I'm going to have to remember that, and after the break, I'm going to say that because I feel embarrassed now, and they might be watching. I'm sorry, people, if you're watching. That's it. It's Caprani Wheeler. There we go. Caprani Wheeler, who were amazing. Go look them up on on Twitter, and just look at the products. They are amazing. I got this when I went to the Manchester Tabletop Gaming Live. It was amazing that they did it all personalised. It was fantastic and a really good price as well. So, with that out of the way, does anyone else want anything they wanted to add before we start?
No, not this week, but maybe next week.
I don't know. I think I should maybe plug you, Rob, actually, because you started streaming on Twitch a little bit. It's not D&D stuff, but you know.
Just every now and then I'm playing games on Twitch as Red Munchkinite, and we're currently playing Return to Monkey Island.
Yay!
I think that's definitely worth a watch. I think.
I love Monkey Island.
Come and watch me be terrible at adventure games because I love them, but they're so bizarre. I can never figure out the puzzles.
Hello, Junior J Gamer Live. Nice of you to join us. We're just about to start our game, so yes. So head on over to the Red Munchkinite if you want to watch Monkey Island or the Return to Monkey Island being played. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, let's get into where we last left off, and I'm going to throw you guys into it again today because I actually thought it was really, really cool when you guys did the where we last left off before. And you actually fed my notebook with some extra notes of things that I had forgotten. So, who would like to give us a little bit of a recap of what happened the last time we played D&D last week?
Fine. Okay.
I was going to say I will choose from the sticks of fate. I will get lolly sticks with your names on and pick a name out of a pot.
Oh my god, that's such a teacher thing to do.
Yes, it is.
If one of you doesn't put your hand up, I'm going to pick someone from the class.
That sounds like exactly like me. Every maths lesson.
Okay. So, in our last session, Ayla had a vision caused by being possessed by a giant wolf spirit. And the vision the rest of us were not privy to, so I don't actually remember. So Simon, please tell us what you saw in the vision.
Yep. So in the vision, I met the wolf jumped into me. I blacked out. I came round in a strange setting, and one in which I'd never been before, and I was met by a sort of individual who written some notes down somewhere, but I can't find them.
They introduced themselves as Saiko, the brown wolf.
That's it. And Psycho told us that we had a quest to achieve. We had to find our way through these doorways, and then we had to remove the mold that was present, and then we had to light the 4 candles. I can't believe I just done a 4 Ronnie's joke. Like, yeah, light the 4 flamey things, take them to the altar, and as the game finished last week, we just destroyed all of the mold creatures that we had to destroy. So I think we're about to find out in a moment what the next part of that challenge looks like.
Absolutely, yes.
And we hope to see that person again and find out what they've got next for us.
Mm-hmm. Excellent recap. Thank you, Simon and Rob. Fantastic. Yeah, that was pretty much everything. Unless there was anything else that you guys missed, I think you pretty much got everything in there. The only other thing that I think you needed to mention is that Sal and Grinks managed to jimmy open the treasure chest and find a brown wolf mantle within there.
Yeah.
As well as 2 gems which you used to open the doors. And I think that was it. Actually, I think that was it. Oh, and there was a parchment with some writing on that you couldn't read.
And I blindly followed Rob's recommendation of going through the door of death. That was it.
Oh yes. Raljan was 90% sure that was the right door to go through. So Grinch was like, "Yep, good enough for me." Went through the door. Luckily, you were right, and you didn't die. As the wall proclaimed that you would. Right, so to save my computer from burning out like it did last week, I'm not going to open up the map. I'm going to do Theatre of the Mind for this first bit because, I'd rather avoid. I do have other maps and stuff for today, but I'd rather avoid having it open for the whole session. So, can you guys vaguely remember what the room looked like from last week?
Yes.
So, just for the audience, I will just do a brief description. So we have it's a square room. It's partially covered in mushrooms and mold, and some of it is still around, although a lot of it has been burnt to a crisp via you guys fighting it. And there are a few bodies on the floor of some of these big creatures that you've been fighting, these mold creatures. And on the 4 walls, in the 4 corners, there are 4 blue flames lit on, sort of like almost magically lit within these circles on the wall. And in the centre, there is a altar with a. It's almost like a circular altar, it's circular in the middle with an altar which has a brazier in the middle for where the flames were. It's lit on the map, but it's not actually lit. So so essentially the idea is that you're to bring these flames to this altar in the centre to get to finish the mission, I guess. So you're all in this room. How would you actually like to proceed?
Pain. So, does anyone mind if I just take a couple of minutes to heal myself up?
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it, Raljan.
I'm going to use my potion of greater healing.
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Potion of greater healing. You heal up whatever. Hang on. So potion of greater healing is 4d4 plus 4, I believe. Yes.
I'm going to have a look around and see if we can see if the creatures that we've killed have left anything worth taking behind.
Okay. So you go and have a look at the creatures that you've killed. They were very much just like piles of mushrooms and things. They don't actually have anything on them except for the fact that they are made out of lots of different mushrooms.
Look for some which have purple caps and brown spots.
Okay.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
Are you helping him, Sal?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll with advantage and investigation.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Right,
I mean,
we'll roll
I
again
can
then.
also do an investigation because that's one of the things I'm good at.
Right.
But I feel like helping you is funnier.
First roll was a 1.
Okay.
Oh.
So second roll is much better. Is a 15, and on investigation, let's just see what I have. I have
I think you have a +2.
plus 1.
Oh, a +1. Okay.
16.
Oh, I should have rolled.
It's all right.
Investigation. +5.
Well, it's okay because you actually 16 is enough. You've managed to find you sort of like scrambling around looking for all the mushrooms, and you do manage to find some of these mushrooms that Sal has described, purple with brown spots.
Can I?
Oh, hang on 1 second, guys.
Oh. Hello.
He's talking to Caroline.
Oh.
Yeah, Wi-Fi grow.
Can one of you guys?
Sorry
remember if
about
that
that.
is
Caroline came in to tell me that I left my car lights on. She's just going to go turn them off for me.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
They're supposed to turn themselves off, so I don't know why they haven't.
Yeah.
Anyway, so sorry. What did you say?
I just don't know whether I should just double check with the others whether they remember if that is the right color. Can I do a nature check or something, or a
You can absolutely do a nature check. Yes.
investigation check of my own? Just
While I scramble
remember.
through the notes to try and remember what those brown mushrooms did.
Yeah.
Or-
I definitely know there was purple and brown involved, but I might be thinking of brown mushrooms with purple spot.
Yeah.
Why am I rolling a D6? That's no good.
Well, while we're doing this, can you just remind me what Yip had told you these mushrooms did?
They were hallucinatory mushrooms that some of them could have like a paralytic properties.
That's the one. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Yep. Go for it.
So,
Give me a nature check.
It's not good. It's a 12 plus 2, but I'm basically going from what Yip said. I'm just rolling that to remember if that is the correct color. Purple with brown spots.
That is the correct. That is correct that you're looking
Yeah.
for, and as you remember, with what you rolled, it's fine. Yeah, you remember that that is the mushrooms that Yip had mentioned, amongst some others, but the ones that cause paralytic hallucinations.
Yeah. I am looking for them in the way they would be useful to an assassin more than a drug dealer.
Yes, of course. I figured that.
I don't want anyone to think that I'm doing anything wrong. I just want to kill people. It's up to you.
So-
I'm not going to become a stoner. I'm just trying to murder. It's all good.
Love it.
Okay.
So you managed to find. I'm going to say, roll me a d12.
Me or Ayla?
You, please.
Me?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
a
you're the one
D12.
that's
I don't
more.
think
Yeah, you're more invested in this one. So
7.
7. You find 7 mushrooms,
Oh.
purple with brown spots, that have the paralytic hallucination effect.
Will I find any?
You can roll me a d12 as well.
Go on then, because I like collecting things.
Yeah, we can share them.
I found
Okay.
6.
6.
Nice.
You found 6. So between you, you have 13, a baker's dozen.
Yay!
So yeah.
While they're doing this, can I? How long will it take them? Because if it takes them a little while, I'd like to use a couple of my thingy dice.
Yeah, whilst they're doing this, it's going to take them probably around about half an hour to do this search. So it's going to be about half of a short rest. But if there's anything else anyone wants to do in it, you can consider having a short rest in here. You know that the room is perfectly safe. There's no danger around at the moment. So
I'm definitely going to be rolling hit dice.
Okay, so we'll consider this a short rest time as well. So anyone that wants to roll hit dice can.
That's awful. Well, that's better.
No, not D6. It's D10. D10.
Oh yes, I definitely need to roll some d8s.
Okay.
I am a squishy, squishy child.
I'm not, but I was still really badly off, which is the...
Oh, you try them, did you? Oh
So-
no! I just rolled 2 1.
Ooh.
Oh, I got 7.
I'm also going to use Arcane Recovery as well, Phil.
Okie dokie. If I recall, Rob, in the last game you did take a bit of a beating.
Yeah.
Although it could have been a lot worse if I hadn't have rolled those 4 1s on
Yeah,
D12s.
Oh, I know.
I was really upset when that happened.
Thanks, man.
Yes.
Not that I wanted to kill you, but it felt like there was real danger, and then that happened, and I was like, oh.
I mean, you still was getting pretty close.
Okay.
It was a slugfest.
It's rare that I managed to get you guys on the ropes. You're such a powerful team,
Yeah.
so...
It's rare that you managed to get us at all.
Yeah.
All right,
Korvax was usually my victim, wasn't he? Korvax was the one that always fell, with almost dying. Especially that one time against the fire elementals. Jeesh, I thought I had you. I really did.
Yeah, that was close.
That was really close. I was preparing for a character death on that day. I had notes and everything.
I've burned through most of my hit dice, but I'm back up to 4 strengths.
Okie dokie.
I'm through mine.
Cool.
I used 4 and I only got 18 or 4 D10s. Never mind.
Well, Dioniso is happy for that as well because he'd taken quite a beating, so he's getting back up. He was bashed around quite a bit. Right. After about an hour's rest, the room is still as is. The blue flames are still burning in the 4 corners. Alar and Sal have managed to pick 13 of these mushrooms. There are some other mushrooms around, but these are the ones that caught your attention the most. So what would you like to do from this point?
So now that we've dealt with those spore thingies, do we need to burn the rest of the mushrooms before doing the candle thing?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's probably.
I'm happy to deal with that. So if you want me to roll for it, I will. But otherwise, Phil, if there's no more, if they're just mushroom spores, I'll just use the cantrip firebolt and just work my way around and get rid of them.
You just cantrip your way through it and just burning. I won't do to you what I did to Balthazar in my first campaign that I ever did and have him attacked by mushrooms.
You did that last week.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I actually had a mushroom attack. Never mind. I'll tell you about it after the session. So yeah, you managed to you spend a bit of time sort of going around, sort of like just puffing out a few of these mushrooms and just kind of go having the and they just incinerate as you take them out. And eventually, after a little time, you manage to clear the room. There's ash sort of like scattered all over the floor from where these mushrooms were. And yeah, the room is clear of any fungi at this point now.
Except for Ayla, 'cause he's a fun guy.
Hey!
Yeah.
Oh, that's a joke that I should have said. Anyway.
I was biting my tongue.
So yeah, the room is now clear. What would you like to do? So you have the altar in the center of the room, with the unlit brazier, and the 4 blue flames, which appear to be. One thing you notice about. In fact, does anyone want to check out the flames? Because you can actually get close to them now without stepping on mushrooms. So without an investigation roll, the first thing you notice is that these flames are not lit on anything. There's no fuel source for these flames. They appear to be floating within sort of like a gold circle on the wall, which is slightly indented, and the flame sits within this concave gold bowl in the wall, and it just kind of sits there and just kind of floats in the middle of this concave shape in the wall. Oh, Ayla, didn't you say that the Saiko wanted us to take the flames to the altar? Wasn't that?
Yes, we must light 4 flames and take them to the altar. That is what we must do.
Well, the flames are there. Are we? Do we need maybe a what do they call them? A torch or something? Maybe that. Maybe that.
I remember thinking 4 flames need taken to the altar. Let's do that. Let's take 4 torches to the altar.
Okay. Does anyone have any torches?
I have a torch in my dungeon pack.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've got one. Just I don't know why, but
me too. I kind of forgot about it, but I haven't really needed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very well. Well, I don't have one, so if you all have.
Wait, aren't you the only human in the group? I thought.
Oh no, and I'm an elf.
Yeah. For some reason, was imagining him as a human for some.
It's all right. It's fine.
I don't know why.
So where do we start?
Right, shall we all take a torch each? Shall 4 of us take a torch each, light it, and then approach this altar at the same time?
Yes, you do that.
Do we have 4 torches?
I
Stella,
don't
you
have
Tony
one.
does.
I will watch from afar.
So who has a torch first? Do you have 4 torches between you?
You can give us moral encouragement.
Yes, that's what I do all the time.
So to answer Phil's question, no, I don't have a torch.
We should have one in a dungeon pack, shouldn't we?
If you have a dungeon pack, yeah. I
Yeah.
didn't start with a dungeon pack.
I go around sneaking up on things and stuff, so I definitely.
Actually don't have a Dungeoneer's pack.
Nope. Do you not
have a burglar's pack, so I don't. I don't know what's in that. I can't remember. I'm looking it up now.
Okay.
So prepared.
It's very rare that the starting items in the pack actually come in handy during an adventure.
I know, right? Oh, goodness. Burglar's pack. Ball bearings. Ring.
Dude, why are you not using those?
I don't know. 1,000 ball bearings. What do I do with those?
Oh, you need to use those at some point, please.
Yeah, all 1,000 at the same time.
It's
Yes, we just happen to have found an enemy whose weakness is small metal things touching their feet.
Turn the battlefield into a roller disco.
Just D&D Home Alone.
I have 5 candles.
You have 5 candles.
There we go.
Yeah. We can use 4 candles. And then we can put the handles of those 4.
4 candles.
And we can put 4 candles. We can use 4 candles to put the fire in the fire pot.
Let's do it.
Okay. So, who's taking a candle?
I will take a candle.
Yeah, I'll take one.
I can take a candle by touching it with my hands. I'll use Mage Hand.
Dionyso?
Okay. I'll take one. You'll take a candle. So we've got.
Provided the candle.
Who's got them then? So.
Me.
Yeah, Ayla, Dionyso, Grinks is Mage Hand, and Raljim.
Yep.
Okay. So, how are you proceeding from here? Are you all going to go light one?
Yes.
I suggest we go to 4 different ones, so we spread out.
Okay. So you all go to your 4 corners of the room.
Yes.
And you go to hold up your candles to the flame.
Mm-hmm.
And as you hold up the candles to the flame and bring it down, expecting there to be a blue flame on the tip of your candle, there isn't one.
Okay, I would like to try something very, very risky and stupid.
Okay.
I'd like to put my hand... You say the flame seems to be just floating there.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
I'd like to put my hand under the flame.
Okay. You place your hand under the flame. It's warm, but it's not burning your hand.
Okay. I move my hand away to see if the flame comes with it.
As you move your hand away, the flame comes with your hand. It's now no longer against the wall. It is now in the palm of your hand, floating there, about 2 centimeters just off the palm of your hand.
I double cup it. I get my other hand and double cup it to make sure I don't spill it somehow.
Raljin, how did you do this? What kind of magic is this?
Just put your hand under the fire. It's not that hot.
Dionyso's going to do the same thing.
Okay, so I'm going to attempt it.
Okay, you place your hand up to the flame, and as you pull your hand away, the flame almost like magnetizes to your hand. It kind of pulls away. You can feel a slight pull as it pulls into your hand and floats just 2 centimeters above the palm of your hand.
So do I get my candles back?
Yes, I will give you your candle back.
Yeah, you can have the candle back.
Yeah,
Dionyso does the same, and it floats in his hand.
I suggest we slowly walk to the altar, approaching from the 4 corners at the same pace, so we reach the altar at the same time. How about that?
Grinks?
This is 3. We need a 4th.
I'll try and grab it with Mage Hand from underneath.
It doesn't take.
Why am I
As
not
you place Mage Hand there to try and sort of pull it away, it doesn't come away with Mage Hand at all.
Grinks?
Should we Rochambeau for this?
I'll do it. I'm just slightly nervous about alignment and previous affiliations. Not gonna lie.
If you're worried about alignment, there's no way I'm going to be able to do it.
It's all right, Greg.
I was just talking about murder.
I was just picking mushrooms, asking on how I can kill people with them.
I'm
to be fair, paralyze them with the mushrooms, kill them another way. That was the plan.
Yeah, of course.
It's all right, Grinks. Just
I'm not going to necessarily want
put your
to
hand in the
Sal
flames.
in unnecessary danger.
Wrong.
Actually, before I do this, can I give it a quick Arcana check to see what would happen if I'm observing the others? I want to see if this magic's going to blow up in our face.
You can give me a quick Arcana check. Yeah, see what magic is at play here.
Natural 20. I'm taking a picture. So with my Arcana, that would be 26 plus my intelligence, which is 29.
Okay, nice. Sorry, that's the wrong book. Let me just get the specifics on the spell, because with an Arcana, you need all the deets that you're going to need. Okay. Yes, I said deets. Deal with it. Hang on 1 second. It is...
Picture is in off topic.
Nice one. Very nice.
Yep.
Very regal.
I love dice. I was just saying that before the session. Love dice. And it is... Okay. You get a very distinct conjuration, sort of like magic from this. You know that by touching this flame with an actual 20, you know that it is definitely not going to blow up in your face. In fact, this is actually more a test of trust than anything. Fire is one of the most dangerous substances that you can have as natural substances. And having this as a test itself is there as a by means to test your trust, and you get the actual thought with an Arcana check of natural 20. You are not going to get blown up with this. It's actually harmless. You do know, because of your natural 20, that by this is actually one part of a puzzle piece. The other flames that go together are all will once combined with the altar in the middle, and after doing a quick scan of that, you know that these are actually components, and when put together with the central place, it performs a planar shift spell.
Oh.
I'll relay that, and I'll pick up the flame, and I'll just get Sal to hang on to my shoulder.
Okay. I touch Grinks' shoulder.
Um,
Do I need to touch the fire? Is it hot?
It's not hot.
Oh, sorry. I just
Speaking
wanted to correct that. It's not a planar shift. It's a planar ally spell.
okay.
Oh, very different.
Yes.
Okay, well,
it's
still,
a little different, yeah. But planar ally.
Okay. So I'll move to the other corner of the four corners then.
Okay.
Okay.
So have you?
Four
Sorry,
corners.
have you got the flame?
I do.
You do. So you place your hand, it pulls away, and it's now floating at the palm of your hand. It's kind of weird, actually, because when you move your hand up, it looks like it's a bit of a bounce effect as you go up and down. It almost like it's about to touch your hand. It's like, oh, no. So it stays there in the palm of your hand. If you can wave your hand about, and it still stays there.
I'm going to be having some fun with this.
Yeah. it's almost hypnotic. It's like a lava lamp as you're playing with that. So you're all walking carefully towards the central altar, yes?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so as you walk carefully towards the central altar, almost like you're carrying the most delicate vases ever, you approach the central altar, and as you begin to get closer to the altar, like a few steps, you notice the flames begin to kind of pull and grow towards the circle in the center. As it does, it begins to illuminate the circle around and up this blue flame until eventually the flames from your hand dissipate and are now completely encircling this circle in the center of the altar. You all take a step back as the altar begins to glow, and the center of the circle is now a blue portal. As the portal sort of shifts and spins, becoming more bright and vibrant as the flames take hold, there is a bright flash of light. And you all cover your eyes for a second, and when you reveal your eyes and open your eyes, you notice a tall elven figure, or fey elven figure, stood in front of you. She's wearing She's wearing sort of like dark brown clothes, but not the mantle that you saw in the vision. Ayla, they're not wearing that, but they're wearing sort of like, it's dark brown clothes with sort of like leafy patterns, and on the shoulder they've got like shoulder pads that sort of come off really extravagantly, that have to like wolf side, like the side profile of a wolf, sort of like coming off over their shoulders, so it comes off like the top of their jaw, like comes across, and the bottom of the jaw sort of it looks very extravagant and very, very, over the top for especially as a fey would. She steps forward and sort of like looks upon you all and says, thank you. It's been a while since I've been summoned to the material plane. She kind of steps and stretches her arms out, kind of, what have they done to my temple? Oh, I'm gonna have to get a mop, I think. Maybe later. Sorry, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Saiko. I'm we've already spoken, Ayla. It's nice to see you in the flesh.
And you.
And of course all of your fellow party members. Nice to meet you all.
Hello.
Hi.
Allow me to introduce you to them.
Oh, of course.
We have Grinks Astari, Ralgin Arathian of Whitewood, and Sal.
It's
I don't know.
It's Arateeth, actually.
Sorry, Arateeth. I do apologise, Ralgin.
I literally introduced myself with my full name when I first met you. Self-Nick Shade, Silk.
It's nice to meet you all. And Dionyso's there. It's like
Oh yes, is Dionyso.
Wow.
Dionyso.
Best introduction ever.
Yeah, good job. Good job there, Ayla.
Good job,
Oh,
Ella.
you know me.
Miss Morlin. I miss Morlin.
Marvin would have done a great job, wouldn't he?
Yes. That's one thing I like about you, Ella. You're eloquent.
Well, a fighter does his best.
Well,
Yeah.
you certainly seem to be a jovial bunch.
Yes, that's how I describe us, jovial.
I apologise for the extra sort of guard on the temple, tomb takers and all that kind of thing. You've always got to be careful of what happens and people that might be raiding tombs and things. My family do rest here, of course, so I would do anything to protect them. I guess you're wondering why why I summoned you here, or at least guided you here.
Yes.
Well, it appears that Melora has been somewhat upset of late. Something's been happening to make an imbalance between nature and society, civilized society, and we are. Well, when an imbalance happens, it's not good for anyone, is it?
No.
But sorry, hi, forgive me.
Oh, it's okay, Raljin.
Which way is that imbalance going? Because that test that we passed, it said that the imbalance, the balance was in favor of society, but we're going after someone who claims to be speaking the druid way of life. Are we wrong for doing that?
No, and to be honest, there was no wrong answer. Those two doors would have opened regardless of which one you opened.
Oh, for goodness sake!
The
we
whole
were there
point.
for half an hour.
Oh.
The plotting that went into opening one of those doors.
The whole point of that particular test was to show you that balance is necessary, and if you yourself notice that there is an imbalance, well, in the material plane in our world, then surely you think that something must be done about it.
That logic.
It's one way of testing people, I guess. And obviously, when you throw the word "one door will kill you," you'll be surprised how many people say "Nope, I'm out," and they leave. Which is very good at keeping. It's very good at keeping things protected. Of course, I'm not going to kill anyone, even if they are marauding thieves. I'm not evil. So. One thing I've been speaking to the Celestials of Melora. I'm somewhat a pre-Celestial myself. I still visit the material plane quite often, except I spend most of my time between planes. Quite often in the Feywild, actually. We all like it there. It's fun. It's a little bit more light-hearted. There's too much drama, politics that happen out on the material plane. Feywild is drinking and partying, and it's quite fun. That's true. Yes, you should go there more often. The only problem is time dilation is something that messes with us all. I quite frankly, whenever I am summoned to the material plane, I don't know. I can never get a grasp on what age I'm in. So it's very different. I'm not even going to ask. But what I do know is that there is something happening on the material plane up there, and it's something that Melora is feeling quite upset about. And it's not the imbalance from the kingdom. It's something else. And I was hoping maybe you could give me more information about it before I go on to what I've got for you next.
Okay, so there's this upstart little. I mean, there is a druid who has taken leadership of the tribes, calls himself the Vicious Whisper. His real name is Harrion, and he's forcing those who won't follow him willingly into servitude with the intent to, well, we believe, to wipe out the kingdom.
Hmm.
And in doing so, he's also tearing rifts in the plains.
See, that is where your imbalance would be coming from. If he's forcing people to do things, well, if you don't have free will, you don't have balance, of course. It tips it. And the rifts, you say is opening rifts between worlds?
We've already closed one. It went to the elemental plane of water.
Me to show you, so I'll do a minor illusion of the village. And the like a map shot of above of where it would be, and then another minor illusion of what the rift looked like.
Ah, the footprints. They've changed a lot since I was last there. Definitely don't remember there being a portal to the elemental plane of water there, so that's new.
There's a hot tub now, too.
Oh, hot tubs! I may have to go there. That sounds delightful.
Yeah.
So, forgive me for asking, where is the Gigamok?
The Gigawa?
The creature that resides within the footprints of Tenders.
Oh, the giant?
It's like a giant walking rock creature. They're natural creatures that once they reach full gestation, they're actually quite kind creatures. But if they're awoken before they reach full gestation, they can be quite vicious.
Yeah, well, that kind of...
We've not come across the large one yet.
So that Harrion chap that I mentioned before.
Yes.
He kind of woke one prematurely.
Oh dear. That does spell bad news.
And we may have had to
just say it, boy. Kill it.
Kill it.
I'm not going to get all whiny and upset because you killed a vicious creature that would have rampaged across the continent and destroyed everything in its path. However, if you'd killed it when it was, if after it reached full gestation, it was just minding its own business, planting seeds, then of course I would have had something to say about it. But you didn't do that, did you?
No.
So, we're good.
Okay.
However, me and the Vicious Whisper, we are not. And I think something needs to be done about what he's doing. So, I can help you with this, but I'm going to need a little bit of time to just to see something. You, and she points to you, Ayla.
Yes?
You have a connection with him, don't you?
With who?
This Harrion, this Vicious Whisper. I can sense it.
I believe that he is part of my extended family, as are so many of the people we meet.
So you're saying that your mother was a whole?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that both my mother and my father
I do apologise. That's
had relations which have somehow had huge effects on the universe as we know it.
Okay. The world has obviously changed a lot since I was last there. I'm sorry. I do apologise. You come here, and she beckons you forward. I just need a tiny pinch of your... And she nips the side of your neck and draws blood. And it just kind of trickles down. She then grabs you, brings you forward and licks your neck. Pushes you forward. She's like... And she closes her eyes, opens them again, and they're suddenly glowing bright green. Which is very familiar to when you saw them in the illusionary wolf form that they presented to you. She's almost like looking into the distance and almost looking past you all like you're probably a bit taken aback by this, like wiping the blood, which is still trickling a little bit. She's there in a almost like catatonic state for a couple of minutes, and it eventually comes out of it and just goes, well, the world has changed. So it appears that your friend the Vicious Whisper, he is currently in a place. It's a city. I gathered it's within like a giant fog cloud. I can't quite get a good read on the surroundings. I can only see certain things around the person and the area. It's a powerful spell, but not something that is perfect. Do you have any idea where he might be from that information?
A fog cloud. Not like a storm.
It's kind of like a That's probably a better way of describing it.
Oh no, yeah, I know where he is.
Oh, where?
Where is he?
It's a place within the Amora store.
Oh yes.
It's hard to explain. If you look at this, it's magically protected. We only know about it because we kind of flew over the effects of the spell on the back of a dragon.
I see.
Cool.
He appears to be preparing something. It's something to do with the whole city. I'm only going to hazard a guess here. But the perimeter of the city is being prepared with teleportation gems, rather large ones. It appears that
moving a city.
He's trying to move the whole city. At least that's what I would see. I've seen these being used before to planar shift entire cities from one plane to another. However, these are they're a very different gem. These specific gems wouldn't get him off the material plane. He would only be able to move. The city to anywhere within a continent's distance.
That's still a lot, right?
Oh yes, it's still thousands of miles difference.
Oh my goodness.
So it's
that city. I'm just looking at Raljin and Airlight. You guys mentioned it before, and you said it protected the druids. Why would they want to move it somewhere where it's not protected?
The only reason I can think of would be maybe to launch a surprise attack. I mean, there's nothing more surprising than the enemy's fortress appearing on your doorstep.
That would be surprising.
I don't know. And the other thing I don't know is, would the storm go with it?
She's going to have a think.
While she's doing that and having a moment, I'm going to just look to Sal and I'm going to gesture in Thieves' Cant. Perhaps we should ask about the items in the box. Better to get permission than piss off a demigod.
Yeah.
I shrug and I indicate that if he wants to do that, sure. And I will observe her reaction.
She hasn't noticed you having this conversation, but she just kind of says back, "The storm. I don't believe that would move. The city is a structure in itself. The teleportation gems wouldn't move the storm. So if the storm was protecting that city, it would just be protecting a vast open landmass and nothing else. It's a peculiar thing. I don't remember it being there before, but hey ho. There is another thing. I decided to have a quick, brief look at these the other Gigamox whilst I was having a bit of a scry. It appears that they've been having problems waking some of them. However, two of them they have managed to wake, and two of the bigger ones as well. I don't mean to pry at urgency, but they do appear to be heading this way. Across following the river downwards, trampling all the trees on the way. It's quite upsetting, actually. If there's any cities or anything in the way, I definitely wouldn't want to be there when that happens, when they get there.
I don't think I've got it in me to fight another one of those, especially not right now.
They're moving at quite a slow pace. I would imagine they wouldn't. They'd probably be here within the next day and a half. But
we were able to set up some sort of ambush or trap for them. That might make it easier to fight them.
We have to make it.
And is there a way to pacify them rather than fighting or killing them?
Unfortunately not. If they've been awoken before they've reached full gestation, then unfortunately they're going to remain the way they are. However, there is something I can do to help this situation.
Yeah.
It's a risky move, but the reason that these Gigamox are heading this way is because they are being controlled. If we had one of our own, we could potentially fight them off, stop them from getting as far as the Iris Oasis. You might want to tell the people of the Iris Oasis to get out, by the way, once you leave here.
What if we made Adar Gigamox size?
You mean make him the size of a Gigamox?
Yes.
I don't think there's a spell that could do that.
Oh.
Gigamox are huge, gargantuan creatures.
No.
However, she turns around and places her hand within the still swirling portal, and sort of fiddles around. It's like, where is it? And you hear like a clink, and kind of like as she pulls her hand out, it's almost like pulling something out of a massive metal object, and you hear ding 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 ding, almost like she's gone into like a closet of like a messy closet and just pulled out a random item or an item that she's looking for, and pulls out a circlet. And she's now holding her hand. It's a dull grey circlet with sort of like dark rocky stones in the top. It says if you want to fight fire with fire, and she tosses this out into just like in between you all. Is someone going to catch it? Cause
I'll make a grab for it.
Okay, and give me a dexterity check.
That is. Is it just a check?
Just a check.
That is a 20.
Oh yeah, you catch it. Yeah, you catch it. You kind of throw it out, and she, you just kind of reach out and grab it and kind of pull it. And she goes, good catch. Says that is. Let me on 1 second. Let me get my thing. That is the Circlet of Gigamox Command. I don't just give those out on a regular basis. In fact, that is the only one in existence. I want it back. If you are wearing this circlet, it does pay quite a hefty toll on the wearer. However, it does allow you to command the movements of a Gigamox as if you were controlling its body.
What kind of a toll?
In game speak, so hang on 1 second. So in game speak, and I'll just read out the card. While wearing this circlet, you can take control of the mind of a Gigamox that you can see within 120 feet. When casting the spell, you will temporarily lose 5 points from your Constitution ability score. So that's the big number. Your Constitution will continue to drop by 2 for every hour that you use the circlet. Your Constitution ability score will return to normal after a long rest.
Okay.
You lose control of you will lose control of the Gigamok if you fail a Constitution saving throw when you are hit. So if you are hit and take damage and fail a Constitution saving throw, you lose control. If you drop to 0 on your Constitution ability score, become knocked unconscious or die. And just a heads up, if you drop down to 0 on your Constitution ability score, you do die. If you go down to 0 on any of your Constitution scores, on any of your scores. Also, if the Gigamok's hit points are reduced to 0, your connection is severed and you will fall unconscious. While controlling the Gigamok, you have no control over your own body or senses.
Hey, domesticated moss. Glad to see you.
Hey. Mechanical question, Phil.
Yes.
Whilst you're in control of a Gigamok, are you classed as... well, if you're unconscious, I presume you will be. It's a concentration spell.
It's essentially, yes.
Okay,
so yeah,
double checking the mechanics on that.
Yeah, so if you are hit, I would, like, for example, because when you're controlling it, you have no control over your own body or senses. So if someone were to hit you while you were, first of all, they would get advantage on it because you cannot block the attack. And second of all, if you are hit, you would have to succeed on a Constitution saving throw, which would be Constitution. You'd have to exceed the amount of damage that you take. So it's either 10 or the amount of damage that you take.
Okay.
So whoever's wearing it, essentially, and she'll go back into it. Whoever's wearing the circlet would have to be well defended. You don't want them to be hit whilst this and lose control of the Gigamok, especially considering it could then, get very angry at the fact that it's being controlled.
I don't think I'm strong enough to use this.
No way. It has to be someone with good constitution.
Yeah.
I have reasonably good constitution.
I mean, in outer character terms, my constitution is only a +3. So I would
Mine's +5.
I would instantly go down to -2.
Yeah, my constitution is +1.
Oh no, so it's not the plus bit, it's the it's the big number. It's the big number, yeah.
Still, you want the biggest number person to do this.
Yeah.
Of course.
To be honest, well, not necessarily. I have a workaround. We have a magic carpet, I have invisibility.
Okay.
Whoever's controlling the Gigamok, they have a partner, or I go with them on the magic carpet. I can spell sling, and I can turn them invisible.
Okay.
So depending on the range, there's a workaround.
But you still want the person with the strongest con to do it, because if they do get hit, they'll be making con saving throws.
Yeah.
So
that's good. I get what's it? Would you go on Constitution saving throws?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying there is definitely a workaround on that one mechanically. I think we can make that work.
Okay.
And Saika, just in the interest of full disclosure and not wanting to piss off a demi-deity, we may have stumbled across a chest that we didn't necessarily know was yours.
And you managed to get in and break open the chest and claim what's inside.
Yes,
And,
I mean...
also including the 2 gems which you placed within the braziers in order to open up the doors to get through to my temple.
That's
Indeed.
correct.
The only question you need to ask yourselves now is, who of one of you will be receiving the mantle?
I'm going to be visibly relieved at all of this.
Oh, believe me, I've far outgrown the uses of needing the mantle to control my powers. And as she does that, she kind of closes her eyes and her face kind of shapes into a wolf's head briefly. And then kind of forms back. Says, I've been able to use those abilities naturally for well over a century. So, if any of you wish to claim the mantle of the Brown Wolf, If I can, I would certainly consider you a worthy group. Melora has already given her blessing, so whichever one of you wants it, you may have it.
What does it do?
Surely you were able to read the instructions that were left within the box.
The language has changed slightly.
I do apologise. Sorry, hang on a second. And she waves her hand over the text, and it suddenly becomes readable to you all. I'm going to post the thing. I've already posted the circle of the Gigamock in the magical items. I'm going to post the other one now. There it is. There's no picture on this one, sadly. There we are. Psycho's cloak. So, currently dormant, and yes, this is an awakening cloak, so you don't get to know what all the abilities are straight away. So, while attuned to this cloak, the wearer gains the following effects: wolf senses. You have advantage on perception checks that involve sound or smell. Wolf agility. You can spend a reaction to perform the uncanny dodge ability. And also, when performing your stealth checks in wooded areas, you may do so with advantage. That is its current effects as it is dormant. When it becomes awakened, I will tell you what effects are then. And when it becomes exalted, I will tell you the effects then. But for now, that's what it is.
It's impressive.
Oh, I know. It was gifted to me by a god.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but if anyone else wants it, then
go for it.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Fine by me.
I unclip my traveller's cloak and carefully fold it up because it's expensive. and put it in the bag, and then take the mantle and put it on.
So it's warm when you put it on. It's a very warm mantle. It's brown. I've described it once already, but it's brown and black fur with hints of green moss that kind of coats part of the shoulder blades into sort of going down. It ties on with it's sort of like a hemp style tie that sort of comes around and or over the thing. It kind of sits on the side. It's very nice, very warm, and it's got a hood that comes up. But it's not a fairy hood. It's a dark brown leather hood that comes up, and it just comes to a point down in front of your head. If you wear the hood up.
I put it on, and then I turn back to face the others, Psycho included, and I go, "Well, how does it look?"
Looks amazing on you. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the second. It looks, you're the second best person to ever wear it.
Well, considering the first's practically a god, you're not doing too bad, kid.
Yeah.
Practically a god. Never heard that one before. If I'm sorry, I've shared that with you. Excellent. I guess probably best to start preparing for this arrival and heading up to the Iris Oasis and telling the people there to get out, because unless you can intercept them earlier, they're going to be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Someone just give me a quick history check.
Oh.
A natural one.
Oh boy.
Oh damn it. Yeah, same.
I actually did all right. 18 plus dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, that was just a memory check, just because I didn't cover it in the recap. The people of the Iris Oasis have all been trapped inside trees.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're smashing the trees. Shit.
Oh
shit.
No.
That's not good. That's not good.
Hang on, what do you mean? Oh, well, of course it's not good. Their homes are going to be destroyed, and
no. So,
pardon?
They're trees.
They're trees. I'm sure society hasn't changed that much since I.
They're trees.
No. The vicious whisper, Harrian. He did some sort of tree spell that looked a bit like tree stride, but wasn't, according to the squirrel I spoke with. And I know how weird that sounds, but It said it was dark inside, and it was like the people were forced into the trees and are trapped in the trees.
So who's worked the tree prison spell?
There's a tree prison spell?
Yes. There's only one fae that I know knows that spell, and it's obviously taught it. You've heard of that?
By any chance?
Yes. Yes. Delightful at
Arian's
parties.
father.
Oh. Never mentioned he had a son. Okay. Well, that does make things a little more complicated, but I guess for now, probably stopping your the people from the Iris Oasis being trampled on and destroyed. The way that the tree spell works is it keeps people in a constant state of stasis within inside a tree. As long as the tree is alive, the person is kept alive within the tree. It's actually a very good way of staying youthful, because if you sleep inside the tree, you do not age. However, if the tree gets chopped down, you die. So that's a mild side effect.
A mild?
Well, you know, it depends on where the tree is. If you're in the middle of like the Sandali rainforest, very unlikely that you're going to get chopped down.
Let's maybe I don't wish to be rude, but now that we know that, we should probably get moving. Yeah.
Absolutely. There's only one way to actually release them, and that's to perform the tree prison spell in reverse. So to know the spell. I don't know it, I'm afraid. I could try and... It is druidic magic, but you're a spellcaster?
Yeah, fire's my speciality. I don't really do... I mean, there is another option, possibly somebody who could help, but I don't have it prepared today. If you could possibly send a message to this man, and I'm going to do the image of Druid Boy, the old gruff dwarf.
Yule.
Nice.
Yule,
he's somebody who's opposed to Herian and
an ally.
An ally. I mean, if you have the ability, he is a druid, to reach out to him, maybe he can come and get them out, help us.
I can certainly get on top of that. If he's an ally, then I'm sure he will be quite willing to speak to me, given my stasis. Yes, I will get on top of it. I need to learn the spell first, which means I'm going to have a conversation with a certain fae. We'll have to see how that one goes. I'm going to have to try and do this in a way that doesn't give on that I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do. I'll get on that, but you guys, you're going to have to get on to stopping those Gigamox from getting here. There is one close by that you can awaken. It's underneath the Iris Oasis. If you awaken it using these steps, and she places a finger on your head, Grinks. Sorry, I'm doing it now. Grinks.
Here's Rob. Appreciate
that. And she imbues you with the knowledge of how to awaken a Gigamock without tearing a rift in the material plane. If you do these steps, and you suddenly it's just something you know. You just suddenly know how to do it now. It's crazy. If you do this, waken the Gigamock, and just make sure it's walking away from the trees where you know there are trapped people. And
is this going to create an evil one?
If you're if you control it as fast as possible, it's not going to create an evil one. No.
Can it be put back to sleep?
Yes.
Because
if you have the sleep spell, yes.
No.
Don't tell me you need that as well. She taps you on the head. You know.
Oh my god. I'm underprepared for everything.
She taps you on the head, and you immediately go to your book. You open your book without almost in a catatonic state. You begin to scribe in your book the sleep spell. Then you then close the book, and you now have that in your book.
Whilst we're on the subject, I have a ring that's out of charge. You couldn't replenish those charges, could you?
Oh, is it natural magic?
It is
Fire magic.
fire magic.
Hmm. I mean, I feel like I've already done a lot for you today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we're trying to do
Give me the ring.
this for you. We've just cleaned out your temple for you, and you're also going to tell me more about Melora as well, and why Melora asked me to do this. Speak to me.
Of course. Give me the ring.
Yep, there
I'll
you
see
are.
what I can do. And she places it in the palm of her hand, and there's a lick of flame that kind of goes around her hand. She kind of struggles a little bit, and kind of crushes her hand. You hear it like a high-pitched noise. Says, that's one fire elemental dead. There you go. And she tosses you it. You managed to get one charge in there. She basically summoned a fire mephit, killed it instantly, and charged your ring.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I've got one charge.
She's giving you one charge in there. That's
Okay.
pretty much what she can gather. Get you at the minute.
Okay. Thank you very much.
That's really good.
I mean, I could do it again, but it would take me time.
No, we.
I feel like we
you've done,
should be pushing this woman off.
yeah, you've
Yeah.
done more than we could ask of you.
I'm going to head back to. Well, I'm not back to the Feywild, but I'm going to head now to the Feywild, and I'm going to see if I can seek out Viloff. We're on good talking terms. I'm sure we can.
Well, hang on. Viloff is somebody that knows of us and demands a
A celebration.
party with us.
Sounds like him. You want me to mention it? You want me to give him an invite?
No.
No. That would not go well.
I want you to. Well, hang on. Why don't you put in a good word for us and say that we're working on it?
On the party.
No. I think it's best if we're not mentioned at all, Aylar, because
Yeah.
no, because remember, this is his son that we're going up against.
Yeah, it's probably a good point.
Yeah,
I won't
he's
mention
gonna
you
be
at all.
Fire.
Yes.
Okay.
To be honest, he's never mentioned his son. It's if this person is actually his son, then he obviously doesn't think very much of him. Otherwise, he'd probably talk about him. So,
Or he's keeping him quiet so he can have his son out of his own politics and affairs.
possibly. Has he ever mentioned his son to you?
Ayla? I
Don't remember.
He actually did mention him to you when you were because he mentioned that Ayla was the bastard daughter of
Oh
yeah.
daughter.
I'm not a bastard daughter.
Sorry, the bastard
I'm
son.
the bastard
Yeah.
son.
Sorry, I do
There's nothing wrong
apologise.
with that.
Sorry, that was a bit of Garroth peeking through there. So, okay. So what would you like to do from here then?
Well, first off,
We need to get moving, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Probably make haste. Yes.
Yes, and then next time you're going to tell me more about Melora. Yes.
I nudge Aylar in the ribs, kind of like elbow him, just like, dude, not now, kind of thing.
I believe that you probably know more about Melora than you think, Eli Cernadel.
Oh, I like that. That's good.
Right, I'm heading off. I'm going to go see if what I can broker. This might take some time. As soon as I've done, you said this druid's name was Yule, correct?
Yes, and he's a dwarf, and I'll give her the image of him.
Okay, she takes that. Says, I will contact this person as soon as I've got the information I need. Right, hopefully we'll speak soon. If you do need to speak to me and you've taken the sending stones from my dear brother's crypt, then do feel free to contact me. One of those sending stones is enough to send a message to me. I don't need the other one.
Okay.
It's okay. You
Okay.
can keep them. There's a few others down there. Just don't take the really shiny ones. They will kill you.
Alright. Okay.
I clocked that. They're looking really, really bashful at this point.
Yeah. Look at our shoes, like, oh, teacher, just saw us. Oh man.
Roger and Ayla having no idea what we actually did.
No.
No, I'm as innocent as a baby. I have no guilt whatsoever.
Yeah, there is a complete lack of surprise on my face. I didn't see it, but yeah.
No.
It's very much getting the hands caught in the cookie jar here.
Yeah. 50 crumbs around the mouth. 50 crumbs like everywhere. Oh boy.
Oh dear. Excellent. Right. Okay. So what I'm going to do with that, because it is 8:30. I'll say at this point, if you guys are going, she's going to head off into sort of like, there's a beam of blue light as she walks back through the portal, and it actually remains open. So if you wanted to go through, you could. It's a permanent portal there, which leads to wherever Saiko is. So whether if she's in the Feywild or if she's anywhere else, wherever Saiko is, that portal will go straight to where she is.
Nope.
And so she's going to bid you farewell, and she's going to head off to do what she needs to do. And so you guys you're free to plan and do whatever you need to do now. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick 10 to 15 minute break and come back at about 22, 8:45. And and probably go on till about 10 o'clock again tonight if everyone's cool with that.
Yeah, go on as long as.
And it might go on further depending on what happens. We'll see. We'll yes. So we'll take time to do a bit of planning and whatever, and grab TP and hopefully no K. And let's see what happens. Right, I'll see you soon, guys.
Yeah. See you soon.
Bye. See you soon. Let's go to break screen. There we go. Hello! Sorry, I forgot to turn the title screen off. Welcome back to Call It Crits. We are just sort of in the middle of, just after speaking to Psycho and the Brown Wolf, and sort of like going on to making plans for what we're going to do to stop the two gargantuan gigamox, plus whoever they're with, from trampling through the people of the Iris Oasis, who are trapped within the trees due to the tree prison spell performed on them by the Vicious Whisper. So, yeah, guys, you sort of like, you make your way out of the temple and back up to the top. Like the boulder's still moved out of the way. You manage to get yourself out. As you leave the temple, the boulder will actually roll back. It sort of sits back in the indentation area where the steps are, and the boulders, the rocks, sorry, that you placed in there, fall back out and roll out into the vicinity, sort of like looking like just scattered rocks again, as you leave the temple.
That is so. She is really powerful.
Yes, well, the legendary wolves, well, the name kind of speaks for itself. They're legendary, yes. So, you know, that there's a reason for that, I guess.
Well, I've got a couple of questions.
Yes.
No, DM questions.
Go for it.
Two. One. What time of day is it?
So from here going here. It's about late afternoon.
And two, what day is it?
What day? It is... Making me open my calendar.
I've got mine open, but it's not up to date.
Uh-huh. I'll post it in the thing later, but once I've...
I think we should be on either the 28th or the 29th of Sunday, but I don't know.
Uh-huh. Hang on 1 second. Let me just type in calendar. There we are. Accalia, calendar. Let's do this. So the current date is the... Found the Temple of Psycho. You were on the 28th. Macronda Sunder. So 28th day of Macronda Sunder.
Okay.
So it's yeah. It's a 3/4 moon.
We should feel very honoured, party. Melora has chosen us as worthy for her little challenges. That is an honoured position to be in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hello. For future reference, probably not best to keep pestering the avatars of your deity for favours. Just future reference. Just whatever they decide to give us, say thank you. Don't get on the wrong side of a goddess, because bad shit happens.
We did a lot of good work for the deity.
But generally, gods expect you to do their work for the sake of having the honour of doing their work.
You got a very nice cloak out of it, so I think it's all right.
I'm not
Mister,
I'm not ungrateful.
Let's not ask them for anything wearing his rather nice, chic-looking coat.
To be fair, we robbed that. Yeah, we robbed that before we asked.
We've done well.
I mean, if I'm honest, it seemed like the actual temptation of it being there was more of a gift than anything. It seemed gift wrapped. I mean, the fact that you took it, then it was given to you. It seemed like more of a test.
Exactly what I was thinking.
The items that we needed to proceed through the doors were also in the same chest. So,
exactly.
And she seemed quite happy enough for Raljian to take it.
Yeah.
And we have one more blast of the ring now.
Yeah.
We do. Sorry.
Happy to take anything.
So, where do we go from here? In fact, to be honest, the thought of all of this coming our way, I am going to say I believe I'm going to take my leave at this point. Not in a cowardice way, I'm going to
wise letting your people know.
I'm going to tell my people that these are on the way. Yes, just in case. I'm not saying that you're going to fail, but if the worst case scenario happens, then we need to be prepared to leave if they're going to trample through our village. We've already seen enough bad days recently. We don't want to lose people as well.
Hey lad, do you
You've
want
already
to
done a lot for us.
Go on to what?
hey lad, do you want
You've
to
already-
pilot a giant stone golem?
I think that would be one for the bucket list. Yes.
I am tossing the circlet I'd been holding.
Yeah, how many do you have a free? Is it? I presume it's an attunement item.
It is an attunement item, yes.
Yeah,
Ooh, how many of them can you have?
I think you're maxed out.
Yeah, you're allowed 3. You'd have to unattune to something and attune to that to use it. So you'd have to decide which of your items that you are attuned to are you going to unattune. Whilst you attune to the circlet.
Am I attuned to the armor?
I'd have to double check the Discord.
I think you're attuned to the sword.
I'm definitely attuned to the sword.
Sword, the ring, and I want to say the armor, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, we'll just double check magical items and the. Can I just type in armor?
The armor does actually.
So the. Armor.
He's got the iron
stone.
Yes. So yeah, the iron stone is attunement. The armor. Where's the armor? Elven plate armor of Melora. No, that's not attunement.
So you've got the iron stone, the sword, and the ring.
Yeah, so you'd have to unattune to something. It's the sword of alertness, isn't it, that you're attuned to?
Yes.
So, yeah, the fact that you're going to be, using the Gigamok as your avatar, essentially, you're not going to need the sword in this battle.
Yeah. Okay. We'll...
I would definitely say, just as DM advice, I would probably use the Iron Stone rather than unattune to that. And to be,
I'd probably unattune from the ring, to be honest, because the Sword of Alertness gives you +4.
He can't control his body while he's doing it, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but would his consciousness not keep that alertness?
That's a good point. He wouldn't be able to.
Because the sword lights up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, but you can't. Let me just check it for Sword of Alertness.
Because the way I always see it is that alertness is simply your reaction time.
Yes.
So if the sword increases his reaction time, that should transfer with him into the thing. Would it not?
Yeah, actually. What do you get as part of the sword? I haven't got it on the magic items thing. I don't know if I've put it on there.
And I've also got that draconic senses thing as well, which helps.
Draconic senses will work, yes. I have to look it up in the DMG just to double check the sword of alertness.
So I get advantages on perception with draconic senses.
Yes, you do. That's your draconic senses. Yeah. So, sword of alertness. Let me just double check.
That gives me advantage on initiative rolls.
It does. You'll probably you get that, don't you? Oh, is that the sword? That gives you advantage on it.
That's the sword.
Oh, in that case, you want to keep that. Probably the ring then. Probably unattuned to the ring.
I agree.
Yep. Okay, so whilst you're planning and things like that, you can probably take another short rest, or you can take a short rest and then a long rest.
I'm going to need a long rest before we do anything because I need to swap some spells about.
Okay.
I'm very sleepy.
Should we get to the place? We need to get this thing first and then rest.
Yeah, you probably want to get to the point where you can awaken the Gigamok, because you're going to want to awaken it and take control of it in the same instance. So you probably want to get to the Iris Oasis first. In which case,
if we need to travel, then those that need their spells back could sleep. Well, I'm only down 3 hit points, so
you're not very far from the Iris Oasis. You're probably a a 20-minute walk. You're not very far away at all. You'll be there.
We need to go back to the carriage, and we need to get the carpet.
Yes.
Right. So you're heading to the carriage. Are you travelling? You're obviously going to get your carriage and travel with the carriage anyway, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're not just going to leave it in the middle of the woods.
No.
So let me just get out of here. There we go. So you head back to the carriage, and we'll say that you take just a 20-minute journey between where you are and the Iris Oasis. When you get there, I don't know if anyone can see the Discord, but I'll pop it on the in the maps area on the I'll pop it in the maps area on the Discord. You guys, unless you can see the Twitch.
That is very cool.
So this is the Iris Oasis. You can see where it gets its name, as it's shaped like an eye. Let's see if I can find it on here, so I can post it in here for you guys to see. Where have I put it? Not there. Documents. Can't never remember where I put my things. There we go. Is it in here? Maps.
It's not in the porn folder.
No, it's not. I've checked there. Right, so here it is. So I'm just posting it in the maps area. There we are. So that's the Iris Oasis. One thing you notice...
Maps disappeared again.
Is it disappeared?
No, it's appeared.
It's appeared. Hey, there we go. That's good.
It's here now.
One thing you notice, it's eerily quiet when you get here. You kind of roll in down the side of the river and get to there. There is actually a bridge going across there. I forgot to add it onto the map, sorry. So it's eerily quiet when you get here. There are houses which they've got green roofs, so they look like trees. But they're actually around the edge. You notice they look slightly different to the trees that surround them. Those are houses and huts that surround it. There's a blacksmith where the embers are still sort of burning on the smithing thing.
Alchemy shop.
Yeah, there's buildings. They're not necessarily outfitted as shops, but there's houses that are all empty. You could definitely spend some time exploring the area and looking inside buildings and things. There's lots of houses, lots of bigger buildings that look like they're probably purpose for probably an alchemist's or and other things.
Should we make a trap?
Yes.
So I mean, right here would probably not be the best place to have this battle. There is actually. Would anyone like to do any scouting and looking ahead or doing?
Yes.
The area. So
while they're doing that, I'm actually going to do my 4-hour rest, Phil, for the first time this campaign.
Okay.
So I'm going to use the Elven ability to get a full rest on 4 hours.
Wow. Okay. Not drank in a while then. So
no, I've not drank in a while, and I'm fully aware of what might happen if I do this. So DM's discretion.
Yeah. Okay. So what's everyone doing in this permanent time? I'll try and be quick on this, so it's not taking up too much time in the session. But you're getting
Scouting.
your rest. You're scouting. So
I will also scout.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We'll
who's
do it
doing?
together.
So Aylar and Sal, you two are going to scout ahead. So you proceed northward of the Iris Oasis, and as you get to there's an area where there's a big sort of like open plain. And sort of like trees, like the forest kind of goes off in either direction, but it's like a massive open plain. You actually see that there's some deer and things sort of grazing in this area, but it's a massive area, and it's before the Iris Oasis. It's probably your best place to stop them from before they cross this area. Probably the best place to either set up traps or to have a battle.
Yes, that's a good idea.
So you can do with this area what you wish. If there's anything you wanted to do and prepare in this area, so I'll leave that with you on what you want to do in this time. Rajan, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I would like to explore the village to see if there's anyone home or if everyone has been
taken.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's empty. There's no one here. Everyone's been taken. The boats are sort of like moored up to the island in the middle. and yeah, the whole area just is just deserted. It's eerily quiet. Houses have been opened and doors have been left sprawled open. There are signs of struggle on quite a lot of parts of the area. It doesn't look like people went happily at all. Looked like there was probably a bit of an uprising at this point. Yeah, and by the fact that it's been left untouched as well, it looks like they didn't get what they wanted, which was to awaken the Gigamok below this particular oasis. But you've been given the means to.
Okay.
Are you investigating in houses and things? Or are you just seeing if there's people?
No, I'm just seeing if there's people.
Okay, so yeah, there's definitely no one around.
Clarification.
Yes.
As far as I'm aware, do I have any reason to suspect that the villagers that have been taken anywhere other than put in the trees?
As far as your knowledge, you assume that they've all been.
Because I would like to look for tracks. I'm actually going to use my ranger abilities, my tracking skills, to see if anyone's been dragged off in the other direction.
Okay. Give me a. It would be a survival check, I guess.
Survival check.
Yes. Or investigation, whichever one's better for you.
We're in a forest. Does he get advantage?
No, he doubles his proficiency.
Ah, sweet.
So that is. That is a 17.
17. One thing you do notice is all of the most of the struggle and everything. All of the people appear to have been dragged and taken southward of the Iris Oasis, which gives you a good indication that
anyone who didn't go willingly was taken there.
Yeah, anyone that didn't go willingly was taken there. You can check the north side, and no one has been imprisoned in any of the northern trees.
That's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah, so it's not like the whole forest around it. They've all been taken south. From what you do gather, it's probably a population of around about 250 people. A rough number. So there's around 250 trees southward of here that contain people imprisoned.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to Grinks and see what he's up to, because I know he's meditating, but Raljin doesn't know he's meditating.
So, for clarification on that one, Phil, I would have lit some incense. I'd have kneeled down. I'd have sat down on my knees, and I would have Nyx on my shoulder with standing instructions to wake me if any enemies are around.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to be taking the 4 hours.
Okay. If Raljin goes to sort of like scene, you'll see that Grinks is resting. Nyx isn't going to wake you on Raljin's appearance, but Raljin, you do notice that Grinks is in a resting state when you go to see him.
I'll sit beside him, not actually into my rest yet.
Right.
Because I think we're going to be taking a proper full rest.
Well, this is his proper full rest, as is Elven. And
oh, yeah, I know, but as a group...
okay, fair enough.
We need one, don't we?
Yeah, you will do. Evening is approaching, and from what you know, this rampage is imminent within the next few hours. Or I say a few hours, probably around about 5 or 6 hours after morning. So it could be happening any time in that time. So whilst you're resting, Grinks, you find it an uneasy sleep. It's you don't try to have these elven sleeps where you're it's a deeper sleep than normal, but it's obviously for a shorter rest. Normally you drink yourself stupid and you manage to go unconscious and have dreamless sleep, and this time it's different because you're trying to get that elven rest. As you find this uneasy sleep, you find yourself dreaming about being back in Mornalari, the under the thumb of Killis, and it's a little bit stranger actually because it's a nightmare, it's a dream, so it's everything is kind of blown out of proportion. Actually, you are in your dream a small boy, and you're being subjected to humiliation and pushed around, and you're not being treated very nicely. It's a different experience to what you actually had while you were there.
Yeah.
And then, whilst you're in your dreamlike state and whilst you're dreaming, this small boy, you're running from something. And as you turn around, you see yourself, an adult, standing above you with a sword. You're in your small boy state, begging for your life and crying, and then your adult self, brings the sword down. You then wake up with a start about 3 hours into your sleep. Ralgin, if you're next to him, you notice Grinks wake up in a cold sweat, heavy breathing. Nyx kind of goes ah, and kind of looks over and looks over you, and then kind of goes down and starts brushing your cheek with her beak.
I'm just gonna hug her.
I make sure no one else is around, and then I say, without correcting myself, I say, "You okay, Garen?"
Grinks, and I will be. I don't like doing this. Mechanically, Phil, have I got my 4 hours, or am I still going to need to sleep to get my spell slots back?
You'll need to get another hour, as long as you don't spend more than an hour awake.
I'm just going to start rummaging in my pack, and I'm going to just take a nice big swig of whatever I've got in there. I think it's probably one of the last bottles of Ralgin's family vintage.
Okay.
That black.
My need is greater at the moment. I'm be visibly shaken at this, like cold sweat, just looking rough.
Well, once he's
go on.
Once he's back asleep, because I'm assuming it won't take long.
It won't, not after the drinking, but you will need to get the 8 hours because you are drinking. So it will
Even though I've already had 3.
You've had 3, so you'll need an additional 5 now to get your full rest. It's the downsides of drinking to get to sleep. Anyway, sorry, Ralgin, go on.
No, it's okay. Once he's back unconscious, I take a piece of paper and I write a note and I seal it over and I slip it inside his coat pocket. And I'm going to message you it, Phil. So
okay, so I know what it says.
Yeah, so you know what it says, and he can find out if he realizes it's there.
Fair enough.
Just a second.
Whilst you're doing that, Sal and Aylar, once you've scouted, are you doing anything to prep this area, or are you just leaving it as is?
No, I want to leave some traps.
Okay, what would you like to do?
So, as a fighter and a bit of a spy sort of person who's grown up around these areas and these sort of things, I'm going to leave some rather cunning traps. I'm thinking maybe dig a bit of a pit, cover it up with a bit of twigs and leaves, but underneath have some spikes.
Okay, this is going to take some time. So I'm going to first of all, if you're going to do this together. One of you will roll survival with advantage. So one of you can do that, and it's going to take you on a good roll 2 hours work to dig up hits and put spikes in it, because you've got to factor in chopping down the trees, you've got to factor in the digging, you've got to factor in actually covering it over. So on a good roll, it's still going to take you 2 hours to do this.
Is that all right with you, Sal?
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
still pretty good with health, so I
Yeah.
can afford to take a shorter rest.
Just so I know, are you trying to dig this pit big enough for a Gigamock? Are you trying to dig this pit big enough for like smaller enemies?
I don't think we're going to be able to build it big enough for a Gigamock with the time available.
What about for a leg?
For one leg, it's probably going to take you a bit more time, because these things have huge legs. So,
I mean, what we are fighting is a Gigamech. So if we make a hole that's too small for a Gigamech, what's the point?
Well, there are you do have on good authority that probably will be other enemies on the battlefield as well.
Oh, well then yes, we should make it smaller and then get those things out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll take the small ones out so we can focus our fire and attention on the big. Because realistically, we're not going to have time to build a huge ginormous pit big enough for the other thing.
Also, like, you're going to be digging.
Okay, digging.
Yeah, you will be digging. I will be supervising.
Okay, so give me who's rolling this survival check?
I rolled survival
with advantage.
I rolled 2 dice. The first one was a 3. The second one was a 14, but I get a +2, so that's a 16.
16. Okay. So it does take you a couple of hours, but you do manage to dig. It will be a 10 by 5 foot hole, and you can fill it with your sort of like your spikes, and you do manage to cover it over in a way that it's not visible immediately. I just need to ask you whereabouts on the battlefield you would like to place it. So would you like to place it sort of like on the north side, where the enemy is going to be coming in? Are you going to be putting it more in the middle? Where would you like to place it?
I think the north.
Yeah, I think somewhere. Elar's the fighter. He's got this sort of military sort of thinking going on. He'd want to put it where he knows they're going to enter, where they're going to.
Okay.
Cool. Where they're going to engage with us.
Cool. I now know as the DM where it's going to be. That's fine. So that is good. Right. Okay.
What do you think, Sal?
I think if you put it in the middle, there is a chance that our Gigamoth might fall into it.
Yeah.
I mean, not fall into it, but be slowed by it somehow. And if they don't fall into it, we can send them back that way so that they fall into it second time around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's a very good trap. I think we've done very well.
While they're doing that as well, because we won't have time for a proper meal in the morning, it'll be get our gear ready and get ready to fight. Ralvin's going to make supper for everyone.
Okay, cool.
Aww.
So you all have supper, except for Grinks, who is fast asleep. He's going to get his full fast asleep rest. He's already got ahead on that one. So you guys all have some supper. Are you all doing a 4-hour elven rest?
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool. I mean, that's probably what you already do anyway, to be honest. I just don't pay attention.
Deliberately sleep 8 hours unless I specify.
Okay.
Lynx will have taken an early bed and is sleeping next to Grinks.
Okay. Yeah, good point. Lynx needs to take a full rest. So
Sal is still wearing their mask while they eat, just putting the food under their mask. Even though they know that the others have seen what's under there, they are still using the mask.
Okay. Right. So time goes on, and the evening sort of comes in. You guys have your supper, and we'll say you eventually find rest, and the morning comes. Nothing happens here. It's still a dead village. No, just dormant. No one's here. It's quiet, and you wake up very early morning. I'm going to say probably around about 7 or 8. The morning sort of comes. The sun begins to rise over the tree line, and there's something that something's different about this morning. You can you notice, Raljin, actually most of all with your attunement to nature. There's a flock of birds flying over the tree line, sort of southwards over the top of you. Much more than there should be. Like they're flying away from something.
Oh boy.
We don't have long.
Everyone wakes up, including you, Grinks.
Ooh, something smells good.
Actually, it doesn't. Supper was already gone.
We saved some for Greg.
Yeah, there's a bit of cold stew in a bowl.
Yeah.
Thanks. I don't care, it's cold. I've eaten worse.
Right, by estimates, you think you've probably got a couple of hours before the Gigamox that are advancing in the right place. So in that time, you've got to prepare yourselves, gather resources if you need to, and obviously awaken the Gigamox to take control of it.
Yeah, presumably I know where that is. I would have been told.
Yes. So when you were tapped on the forehead and given all the information, the island in the middle. That's where you need to perform the spell. So that's where you need to be when you perform the spell. It's going to be a natural spell to you, so no components needed. It's going to literally just flow out of you to perform this. You have to be stood dead center in the Iris. And essentially, when you do that, the Gigamox will awaken. It probably will destroy a lot of the trees on the north bank of this. You want to make sure that it does wake. Well, it will come out of the north bank when it awakens, and as it does, once it gets within 120 feet, which is as it's emerging, that's when Alar will have to link to it. So he's going to have to be wearing the circuit.
So Alar's got to be within 120 feet of the Gigamox he's
at all
controlling.
times. If he comes out of 120 feet, he will lose control of it. So you've got to make sure that Alar stays within 120 feet of the Gigamox whilst controlling it.
Okay, so I have a suggestion, guys. I take Alar, I have his body on the magic carpet, I control the carpet and rain down hell on anything that's below me.
Yeah.
And I make sure Alar doesn't get twatted.
That's a good idea.
So you're Alar's bodyguard.
Everybody else. Yeah, that frees up everybody
So,
else.
I think me and Raljin don't go to the island. We should wait at the battleground.
Yeah, that sounds good. So I can go with the carpet and Alar to the island. I'll awaken it, make sure that I'm kind of 50, 60 feet up.
Okay.
When the thing wakes up, Alar can then do what he needs to do to grab the creature. And then we should be golden. So you say we've got about 2 hours.
2 hours before they arrive, so you can press that into. Just remember that Alar's constitution is going to drop by 5 immediately when he takes control, and then by 2 every hour that he's in control. So
hopefully the fight won't last that long.
Hopefully. So Alar, what is your constitution?
So my constitution is, the big number is 14 plus 2, and I get plus 5 saving throw.
Okay, so 14. So when you do it, it'll drop down to 9. So I want you to keep track of this. And for every hour that you're in control of it, it will drop down by 2. If you ever lose control of it and go to regain control of it, you will drop again by 5. So whenever you use that circlet afresh, you lose 5 Constitution. So if you lose control of it and go to do it again, your Constitution will drop down to 4.
Yeah, and stick your Ion Stone on now.
And FYI, every time your Constitution drops down by by 2, your HP also takes the hit as well. Because that adds onto your HP, so you have that +2. So you will lose 2 per level for your HP, or 4. Yeah. So and if it goes into minuses, you lose more. But I'll keep track of that.
if it gets 0,
he dies.
Good night. So if it gets to a certain point, you just drop it, and we just do what we can, because I'd rather you be alive and weak than dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Agreed.
So just as an FYI, if you drop to 0 Constitution, it's insta death. There's no saving throws. If you drop to 0 on that Constitution, Alar is dead. Just so you know.
Oh God.
Sorry, I thought Alar had a better Constitution than I do, but I've actually got a better Constitution than him. Do you want to swap?
Well, should you do it then, and I'll try and fight using my alternative methods.
Okay.
What's your Constitution?
My Constitution is 16.
Yeah, you are better in that respect.
So is Raljin taking control of the Gigamok?
I don't know. What does everyone think?
Well, I think it's a more sensible suggestion.
Well,
whoever has the highest Constitution should do it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
My only thoughts are, tactically for a battlefield, it makes more sense to have a ranger that can attack at range than it does to have a fighter.
Point. Yeah.
And especially if we get hit on the carpet, Alar's got advantage on Constitution saving throws to make sure he maintains concentration.
That is a good point also.
Yeah.
So the one difference in Constitution is kind of offset by the benefits of having the fighter do it.
Actually, I agree.
I'm just thinking mechanically.
No, I
agree.
Because
the saving throws are really important.
Yeah.
I've got +5 on a saving throw.
Yeah, so you're the better.
There you go. Then it makes way more sense.
Okay.
Before we start, could Sal and Raljin make them find the best vantage point over the battlefield, which is hidden, or find a good vantage point and make it more hidden?
That's exactly what I was going to say.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
One thing you'll find is there are boulders and things sort of scattered on this battlefield. Lots of rocks and things sort of scattered all around, which make good hiding places. Also remember that when you fought the Gigamok before, they also make very good weapons for Gigamoks. So you can use that. You could spend a bit of time whilst Alar is building the trap to then sort of make yourself some hidey places. Hidey places. It's a big battlefield. Bear in mind there are big things fighting on here. So I'm just gonna see if I can get you some things on there to make that better for you.
I would like more on our side.
Okay, so I'm gonna chop down.
I'd like them. Yeah, like near the where I'm assuming we're gonna start, because I'm assuming that to begin with, at least we'd like to stay at range distance, right?
Does this count as a wooded area?
It does.
Thank you for that cloak that you've just given me.
The cloak the cloak of the brown wolf. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've chucked in a few hidey places for you, Sal, that you can use. They're fallen trees, basically, that I've chucked down.
And I would like to have my cloak of Elvenkind up.
Ooh.
And, I will hold on to my sending stone that I was fairly given by...
You were. So you've taken the cloak of Elvenkind. Sweet.
I already had a Cloak of Elvenkind.
Oh, did you? Oh, right. I see. Oh no, sorry, it's not the Cloak of
not
Elven. It's the other one. Sorry, that's the mantle. Nature's mantle. Sorry, that's the other one.
Yeah,
Sorry, I do apologise.
There is also a cloak. Oh wait.
It's called Nature's Mantle. Is the other one that you took. So just as a thing, I have a feeling we'll get to possibly starting this and then probably not finishing this battle today. Yeah. But that's quite all right. It just means that you won't level up until you finish the battle.
I'm assuming that Greeks won't have time to identify what Nature's Mantle does.
If I could do that just after I've eaten, while you're all discussing the battle, shield. Yeah. So I can spend 10 minutes or 11 minutes doing that.
Okay. It's just a shame that Raljin took the brown cloak because requires attunement by druid or ranger. This cloak shifts colour and texture to blend in with the terrain surrounding you. While wearing the cloak, you can use its spellcasting focus as a spellcasting focus for a druid and ranger spells. While you're in the area that is lightly obscured, you can hide as a bonus action, even if you are being directly observed. So you do have to be a ranger or a druid to wear it.
Swap.
Ultimately, the Psycho's cloak is more powerful.
Absolutely. Quick question.
Is Mulgren a druid or a cleric?
He's a cleric, yeah.
Oh.
So yeah. Right, any more questions before...
Yeah, Raljin, how many attuned items do you have?
2.
Are you at cap? 2. Right. After I've finished identifying that, I'm going to take off my ring with many gems on it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to hand it to Raljin. Spend an hour with that. I'm going to need this back after the battle.
What is it?
It's my Ring of Spell Storing. You now have 1 use of Misty Step, 1 use of Invisibility, and 1 use of Shield.
Ooh.
They're all stored in there. And for someone who's going to be on the ground, that could be very useful. So I'm going to take a quick screen snip and send that over to you.
Oh, what a screen?
What are you going to do with your screen?
Screen snip.
Do it.
Oh, there's a slip.
Protest here.
Love it. Excellent.
I'm sorry, I am not airline.
Oh dear.
Right,
you are not.
Love it. I love it.
Just chuck you over the actual spells as well, just so you've got them.
Excellent. Nice. Okay. Right. Any more preparations before we summon this thing?
Nope.
I'm gonna make sure that everyone's aware that Sal and I created a trap, and we're gonna let them know where it is, so we don't actually fall into it ourselves.
That's a good point. I forgot.
That is a very good point. Yeah. Do that.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Well remembered, Ayla. Because I, as a player, already forgot that we did that.
Yeah, please don't fall into your own trap. That would be...
There's so many places to hide. Yeah, there's a
hilarious.
Trap that we made.
Oh, dear.
So bad. I appear to be stuck. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. So, yeah.
So there you go, Rob. You've got all of them.
Yeah, I see. Thanks.
Right. So, how would you like to proceed?
I'll dust off the magic carpet, and a lot of this hinges on whether this actually works. I've never tried run it before. So you said the command word was Leviosa.
Yes,
Hi,
I did.
And Co.
Hi, Sparky and Co. Nice to see you.
Hello.
I'm just trying to see if this is actually someone that I work with, son, that's watching us. Possibly, maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, I've been passing on information to a friend who I work with. Her son wants to get into D&D, so I've been doing. I know I've been. I've been giving out certain information on how to get into the hobby. Anyway, so sorry, tell me again what we doing. Are you going to?
So I was making sure the magic carpet worked.
Okay, it does. You say Leviosa, and it floats off the ground. You now have control of it.
And did you send through how this bloody thing works?
Magic carpets.
Because it was the medium-sized one. It wasn't the large one. Wasn't the small one.
It's really simple. It's literally your command. I think there's a
I'm
cap
just picturing
on.
the carpet with like a red L liner plate hanging from the back.
Yeah.
I like it. Carpet of
Is this,
flying.
Is this battle map on maps?
Is what? Sorry.
Yeah,
this,
the map's on maps.
The map is on maps. Yeah, but the Oasis is on the map.
Yeah. So I haven't put the battle map on yet because I've got it set up for the battle, so I don't want spoilers.
Awesome.
It's on Tabletop Simulator. I've got it. It's all prepared. I got this one ready already. So carpet of flying. You can speak the carpet's command word and use an action to make the carpet fly. It moves according to your spoken direction, provided you are in 30 feet of it. And the carpet can carry up to twice the weight shown on the table. So for you, I believe we've got a 5x7, haven't we? So it's got a 40 feet flying speed, and it can carry up to 600 pounds, which is more than enough of what you need right now. So, but you've got to be within 30 feet of it, so either on it or very close to it.
I'm going to be on it with Ayla.
Okay. Excellent. Are you casting invisibility on yourself?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm waiting because I've got to do this spell first.
Okay.
And invisibility only lasts an hour, so...
Right. What I'll do is, in terms of the battlefield, is because I can't have you... Because I'm on Tabletop Simulator for this one, I will just remove you two from the battlefield, and I'll have to tell you where you are in relation of it, because it's so hard to move flying objects on Tabletop Simulator. Actually, maybe I can do this. 1 second. I'll have to lock it.
So to help you out on this one, Phil, I'm going to be running at pretty much max range for Ayla as much as possible. I'll be shadowing the creature, so I'll probably be about maybe 100 feet above the battlefield.
Okay.
Above whichever big beastie we control.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't have a carpet. So on the map, you are going to be flying in a carriage. Just so you know. Oh no, you fell off. It doesn't work. Okay, I'll have to.
Just say with the carriage. With the carriage, it's fine.
Yeah. No. So you are the carriage. Yeah, that's fine. So I'll take you guys off the map.
Close enough.
Yeah. So I'll take you off. You can't see the map yet, can you?
No.
That's all right then. So I'll take you guys off the map, and I'll still have the carriage flying. I just have to move it around with arrows and stuff instead, and you guys are on that. Okay. Right, so let's do this. Are you proceeding to awaken the Gigamok?
Indeed.
Okay. Right. So you all, well, who's going to be on the, where is everyone going to be? You all going to be on the island, or are you all going to be?
No, Sal and I are going to be looking for hiding places.
Okay, so you guys head over to the battlefield. It's maybe about a 20-minute walk from where you are, and Sal can take you there. You find yourself in the battlefield. I'm not going to show it to you just yet because I've got it set up, but you manage to find that, like, Sal's set up some different places where you can probably find and hide, and I will place you on the closest ones on the battlefield.
So if you want a stealth check for that,
when the battle starts, I will.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming you're both going to be. Are you going to be either side of the battlefield, or are you both at the same bit?
What do you think?
Either side?
Yeah.
Two-pronged attack? Yeah.
It's a very large battlefield, just so you know. You will see in a moment. Lynx will stay with you, am I guessing?
Yes.
Okay.
You think we should be close enough that if something goes wrong, someone
maybe.
can reach the other? Like, maybe, like, I don't know, within 100 feet of each other.
You're within 100 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
This is what I need to see the map.
I know. Sorry. I will. I'll get there in a minute. Okay.
What's
So,
happening?
Grinks, you stand on the island in the middle of the Iris Oasis, and it's a strenuous activity. This you place your hands out, and it's almost like being a puppet master of your own. It's almost like grabbing hold of the strings, and you extend your fingers out towards the water in front of you. And because this was just shown to you by Saiko, you just sort of place your hands out and begin to almost raise your hands off the ground. But there's a force pulling you down, and you feel the weight on the back of your shoulders pulling you down towards the ground, but you have to lift up. Give me a strength check, please.
Oh, crap. Well, okay, it's not bad. It's 17 on dice, so with my poxy strength of +1, 18.
18, that is pretty good. You manage to pull it up, and you see the water around. Ayla, you're with him, I'm assuming. You see the water around begin to, like ripples and waves begin to and crash to the side. And begin to sort of fling up. You feel the water actually comes up onto the island and washes ashore and onto your feet and over your boots. You now have wet feet. And you feel as the water and the ground begins to quake, and even you, Raljin and Sal, on the battlefield begin to feel the quaking land as this Ogre-Mok begins to awaken. But you also see in the distance the trees quaking from side to side as two approaching giant creatures emerging from the from north of where you are. You continue to pull the spell and pulling, and you notice now this huge rocky form emerge from the oasis, Grinks and Ayla. You see it an arm kind of onto the side and crush one of the houses that's on that side.
Ayla.
And you see another arm onto the side and pull itself out of the water. Ayla, this is probably about the time where you'll want to activate the spell on the circlet of the of Gigamok control. Are you going to do that now?
Yes.
Okay. So you put on the circlet and you concentrate hard, looking at the Gigamok. It's quite close to you at this point. And as soon as you concentrate, the circlet itself begins to glow, and the stones in the middle begin to shine and glimmer, and a beam of light shoots out, extending your consciousness straight into that of the Gigamok. You become catatonic. You're standing still now, Ayla. Your body itself is completely still, and you notice, Grinks, that the Gigamok itself actually freezes in place. Ayla, you open your eyes, and you are now... Everything looks tiny to you. The trees look like twigs. The ground is crumbling underneath your hands, and you look at your hands, they are that of stone form. Like protruding rocks and gems sticking out of your arm, and it's a weird sensation and feeling. What would you like to do?
Right, okay.
You are now in the body of the Gigamok.
And what is next to me? I.e., what people are next to me?
There's no people. The only person that's around you is Grinks behind you. So Grinks is on the island behind you, sort of looking, and he's still concentrating, but you feel that the pull has lifted now, Grinks, and you can kind of untense your arms, but they ache, like you've just been lifting something really heavy. But they kind of go dead for a while, but you're fine. You turn around and notice that Ayla is completely catatonic. His eyes are white, and he's just stood still. But you look around Ayla and you see Grinks, and you see actually Grinks, the head of the Gigamok, turn around, and its featureless face stares in your general direction. And you can see Ayla, you can sort of see, but you also feel the tremors of the land around you. You can see seismic activity. You can see the ripples of the land. You can see the movement of the leaves of the tree, almost as if you can see the vibrations and the motions of everything around you. It's a completely different sense. This is called tremor sense. And you can not only see everything around you, you can also feel it and see things that aren't there. You kind of look to the sky and you even see the like the slight vibrations of the wings of the birds come down and hit you, and you also feel as your hand is on currently a house. You also feel the sensation of two hulking figures walking in the direction of where you are, quite far off in the distance, but they're heading this way.
I'm going to walk to the battlefield.
Okay.
I'll push him onto the carpet.
Okay.
Lay him down, make sure he's in the middle and secure, and then I'm going to stay about 100 feet above new Alar.
Okay. So, you push Alar onto the carpet. He kind of has to lie down in order to be, because he's kind of frozen. It's a strange sensation. But you lie him down on the carpet, and you get on there as well, and you kind of float up. And as Gigamok Alar brings himself up onto his feet, and I don't know, do you try and avoid the houses, or you?
Please avoid them.
Alar doesn't want to. He doesn't want to fall over, and I'm conscious that if I put my foot in something and it just gives way, I might fall over. So I'm going to try and go and take the safest route there without falling over. And no slips, trips, or falls here. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Please avoid that house. I don't want to trip up. Never mind, it's someone's house.
Yeah.
So you avoid the houses and you don't trip up. You do have to trample through a forest of trees to get to where you are. It's unavoidable. The feet of the Gigamok are just too big, and you are not used to walking. Not used to being this bulky. Normally you are a slender elf. Elf. So you're not normally this bulky. So it's hard to avoid the trees and things. So you kind of plow through them, and you see so cracking down as you're moving through the woodland and sort of pushing the animals scatter, birds fly away as you make your way to the battlefield.
As we're moving, I'm going to send Nyx down to perch on his shoulder.
Okay, Nyx is tiny in comparison.
I know. I'm just going to be using her for a spell in a moment. This is going to make you very happy, Phil.
Okay, you're casting freaking haste on the Gigamok, aren't you?
That would have been good.
Well, actually, that's a better idea than what I had. I do have haste prepared. I was going to do the enlarge, reduce, make it bigger.
Jeez. Have you seen the size? Well, you haven't seen the size of it already because I'm gonna show you. You make your way to the battlefield and
its size in all dimensions and its weights multiplied by 8.
Yeah, I will. So you choose which one you want to do. We'll sort that in a second. So Ralgin and Sal, you're on the battlefield and you feel the vibration of the ground quaking. With the two hulking Gigamoks emerge from the tree line. In tow, there is also a caravan behind them. And they have, you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 druidic soldiers as well, leading this caravan and protecting this caravan that's following behind the two Gigamoks. And they sort of break through and smash through the tree line and enter this area. They're making their way through when suddenly, from behind you guys, you feel the same vibrations.
Oh my god!
As Alar in Gigamok form, followed by a magic carpet above, emerge from the tree line. The ground is shaking. You find it hard to keep your footing every now and then. And I will show you the map now because this is.
Let them fight.
Here we go. Right.
My meme game was on point earlier, by the way, and I got 0 comments on it.
So.
I saw it.
And I'm going to put the battle screen.
Smokes.
So let me just. Yeah, they are big. There we are.
What did you do? Oh, wow.
So these guys are huge, they're gargantuan, which means they're very big. Just so you know, this is the magic carpet up here, with the carriage. Ralgin, you are down here. And Sal, you are over here.
Oh,
So
wow.
this is the size that I told you it was a big battlefield.
Oh,
Your
my
trap,
gosh.
just so you know, is I'm gonna put a rock there actually, just show you where it is. So if I just so your trap that you guys sent, that built, if I can grab the rock, I'll be happy. Is going to be where this rock is. There.
Is that the size of it as well?
The size of the trap is 10 by 5, so it's a bit smaller than the rock. So it's
long rock.
so yeah, so
Make it a long boy.
it's not, well,
Please.
10 by 5 is only 2 squares.
Oh.
So it's not the biggest, but that's all the time you had to build. So yeah, you try digging a 10-foot hole.
Hey, I tell you what, it's pretty good for those little. It'll take the little ones out, guys.
It'll definitely inconvenience the little ones, yeah. And the caravan at the back might do something to inconvenience them. You notice actually the caravan is being pulled by an ox. If I zoom in on that, you can see it's being pulled by like an ox. So, right at this point, I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative, please.
Dun, dun, dun.
Right, let me get my thing open. I have so much stuff on this.
As I saw the others burst through the tree line, I would have cast mage armor on myself. So
okay.
8 hours from now.
You now have mage armor. Right, let's roll initiative. So I'll go from the top of my list. Ayla, what is the Gigamox initiative, please? And bear in mind, for your initiative on this, you are adding +0. So you don't get. Oh no, hang on. No, it's still your mind. So if you get the alertness, so you can still have the ability of the sword, but you don't get your plus. You get the Gigamox plus. So it has +0 to its dexterity. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. So that's just at 18.
18 for the Gigamox. Okay. Let me just. I'm going to take ALR. Oh, actually, no, I'm going to keep ALR on the board because if stuff happens. So I'm just going to edit this to make it friendly. There we go. Right.
Nope, the heck out are there indeed, Sparky and Co.
There we go. What's Lynx's?
Lynx gets a dirty 20.
20. Grinks.
23.
23. Nice. Raljin?
Sorry, I don't know why I'm having trouble with this, but do I have my dex?
Yes, it's your initiative.
Yeah. No, it's just okay.
It's on your character sheet, initiative.
Yeah.
I believe you have a +3.
I've got a +4.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool.
So 23.
23. And Sal?
16.
16.
Yeah.
16. Excellent. Right. This is a big initiative order for me because I've got lots of moving parts. So let's do this. Okay. Ooh. You guys.
15 minutes to do it.
Well, I will say that we probably won't finish this battle today, but I will try and get it to a certain point. So it's likely to go past 10 o'clock if that's okay with you guys.
Fine by me.
Right. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't make it too much past 10 o'clock, but it'll probably go past 10 o'clock. Right, okay, so with this, Grinch, you are going first.
Runix.
Okay.
I'm going to take out a pinch of powder.
Okay.
Lick it and throw it out in front of me and cast Enlarge.
Oh, you bastard. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. Okay. So you cast Enlarge on the Gigamox. This is
so for mechanical purposes for you. I'm going to just copy that into the off topic, just so you've got immediate reference to it.
Right. So you have to move backwards as the size of the Gigamox suddenly doubles. Now I'm just going to. Oh God.
Oh
right,
yeah.
Let's do this.
So, and this is for 10 rounds. So we just need to keep a track on how many rounds.
There you go.
In the last minute.
I'm just imagining the druids see this and then just decide to turn around.
Yeah, so the Gigamok then doubles in size and just Raljin, you almost get trodden on. In fact, I think I did trod on Lynx. Where is Lynx? There we are.
Under the foot.
Under the foot.
Dear.
She'd get out of the way.
Yeah, she would.
she's
Yeah, she
fast.
would. I'm just trying to find her. There she is. So she's going to move out of the way, and as would you. Oh, pick up the tree. You'd probably have to move out of the way as well, as this freaking now is the Gigamok. Freaking huge. Oh my god. What have
You
you?
didn't see that coming, did you, Phil?
I actually didn't.
And I've got haste as a backup.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
This battle might be over in 15 minutes. We never know. Okay. Right. So that's your turn, Grinks. Are you doing any movements as part of that?
I'll be kind of giving myself full cover behind the Gigamok.
Okay, so you do full cover, but yeah, you're behind its head. Okay, that is interesting. Raljin, it's your turn. This Gigamok has just grown to an immense size. It's almost the size of a small mountain at this point. It is massive. To you're probably the size of an ant in comparison to this creature. Yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm just cackling.
Question every decision I've made in life is what I'd like to do.
Oh, I did not see this coming.
I would like to head into the tree line.
Okay.
And try and hide.
Okay, so you're going to...
Bit of stealthiness.
Oh, I need to grab you, not the Ogre-Mock. There we go. So,
No,
5,
not hide from the ally.
10.
Just hide from those that come in.
15, 20, 25, 30.
I
It's
get
gonna...
35 feet. I get 35 feet because I took
Okay.
the athlete feet.
Okay, so I'll get you to there. And it's an action to hide. So
Yeah.
roll
Wait,
roll stealth.
No, he said for us to wait until we to roll our stealth. And thanks to that cloak you've just given me.
Actually, wouldn't they have been hidden first? They got into position
Yeah.
there.
I
Yeah.
had 2 hours to prepare.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
put you hidden behind there. So you were hidden there. So
Okay, well, I'm going to, thanks to that cloak, I'm going to roll with advantage.
okay.
On my stealth hide, and I'm glad I did because the low dice was a 3. And my, hang on, 21.
21. You feel pretty hidden. Right. What's Link's gonna do?
Lynx is going to follow, and
Okay.
she's probably, yeah, she'll try and hide as well. She gets
Okay.
40 feet of movement.
Yep. She's gonna go to you, probably to this side of you, and roll a hide check for her.
Well, that's 17 on dice.
She feels pretty hidden. Right. Next, it is the Gigamok's turn. So your
What was
turn.
previously?
Ayla, your turn.
Right, okay. Ayla is feeling like he's a bit exposed. He's going to hide behind a tree. Only joking.
Just imagine this Gigamok like, I'm going to hide. No.
I know.
I just thought it'd be funny to say.
Oh,
Right.
no.
The
I
only
just thought
thing
that
to be
was just
mindful of, Simon, is keep within 120 feet of me.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You're moving with me, aren't you?
I mean, it's quite easy considering how big it is. Like, it's the back of it's going to be within 120
I
feet.
just don't know what the range of that map is. It's huge.
It is a pretty big map, and I do have to count that it's 5 feet. Gigamok's movement is 50 feet. And I just hang on, reduce and enlarge. Does that
It gives a
So we are
the
good
extra
then.
speed.
put him?
We are good then, Grinks, because I can't go out of range.
Yeah, it doesn't grant any speed. It's just bigger.
Okay, doubles in all directions. Its weight is multiplied. It increases the size of the class from M to G. Well, it's already G. It's now GGG.
G to FU.
Yeah, that sounds about right. There is not enough space in the room. Double size. It fills the maximum size of the space. Until the end of the spell, the target has advantage on of its Jet's force and force saves. Okay, I don't know what that means. And weapons to target also grow. We don't have any weapons. As long as the weapons are enlarged, the targets as an additional 1d4. So with your fists, you do an additional 1d4 damage. That's the extra thing there. So,
by the way, it means strength checks and strength saving throws get advantage.
Oh, right, okay. Fair enough. Oh, is that... Yeah, sorry, it's just different on my thing. Right, so... yeah, Ayla, what are you doing? Just... Oh, sorry, I do apologise. Ayla, I need to send you something. Where's the thing on here? I can't find you, Ayla.
A message?
Yeah, if I can find you. Where are you? Do you know what, I'll put it in the notable NPCs. Oh no, I'll put it in the magical items thing. So I'm going to send you the stats for a Gigamok and the things that you can do.
It's in magical items.
In magical items, yes, because it links to the thing. So there we go. This also will give you insight, although you can't speak. This will also give you insight on the hit points of the ones that you are fighting as well. But you guys can't look at it. So these are the things that you have, and these are your stats.
Mm-hmm.
So you can use... I'll just read the more important ones. You can have empowered attacks, which means they are treated as magical attacks, which bypasses the magical resistance on the creatures, which means you also have magical resistance. You do have spellcasting, which means you can summon... you can use Meld into Stone, Move Earth, and Wall of Stone. And in addition, you can summon elementals, if you wish, on your side. Your attacks are Slam Attack, which you can do 2 of them, and you can throw boulders. So you can pick up boulders and throw them at range.
Oh.
Your range is doubled as you are massive. So, what would you like to do?
So, just checking. So empowered attacks. That's a slammer trap. Slammer traps are treated as magical.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
As these creatures,
what spell casting?
Sorry, spell casting. You can use Meld into Stone and Move Earth and Wall of Stone. Meld into Stone means you can you step into a stone object surface large enough to fully contain your body. You can't do that in this size.
No.
Not here. So that's pretty useless for you. Move Earth. You can choose an area of terrain no longer than 40 feet on a side within range. You can reshape the dirt, sand, or clay. So you can basically shape Earth if you like. Wall of Stone means you can build a wall that is 6 inches thick and 10 by 10 foot. Each panel must be contiguous and at least one panel alternative. So you can create a 10 foot by 20 foot panels. They're only 3 inches thick. So you can basically create a stone wall if you like. Pretty useless spells considering the massive strength that you've got. These are just some things that the creature has.
Right. So if I was to walk my full movement, would I still be in range of Grinks?
Yes, you would, because they're currently within 5 feet of you, and you can move 50 feet. So
I want to move to what? I want to move towards the end. Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet. There you go. You are on a rock, that's why you're tilted, but that's where you are.
Right, how can I attack from range against these huge things?
You can pick up boulders from the ground and throw them.
That's what I'll do.
Okay.
Now then, the question is, do I take out the little fellas on the ground, or do I hit the big fellas?
Big fellas.
Yeah, because they're going to be the ones that...
Anyone else the leader? Throw it at the leader.
Metagaming.
I'm controlling them.
Metagaming pigeon. What are you going to do, Simon?
I want to throw it at the leader.
Okay. Right. Give me an attack roll then, please.
How big are these boulders?
They're about a handful. They're actually more like stones to him, to be honest. The boulders.
It's a 6.
It's a 6 to attack. You need to add boulder. Add +6 to it to 12. And that's not going to be enough. You throw the boulder. Sort of pick it up and throw it across. This huge boulder hurtles across the battlefield. It goes, it's sort of aiming down towards where the carriage is. It falls down towards it, and one of the Gigamox that stood in front of it extends a hand and just slaps it out of the way. It hits the ground on the battlefield, causing a massive dint in the battlefield. That is your that'll be your attack, your turn. You only get one boulder attack. You can do 2 slam attacks, but that's your turn now. Moving on to that one's turn. Okay, so as you do that, these two are going to march forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 10, 9, 10. No, hang on. There we go. I'm going to go there. This one's going to march forward as well. It's going to march inwards as well. So about there. Causing a blockade. The first one is going to pick up a boulder and going to chuck it at first one's going to throw it at you, Ayla, the actual Gigamock. So that is a 27 to hit. That hits. And you take, where's my boulder attack? 7d10. I'm just going to roll the d10 7 times. So that is 9, 19, 21, 9, 19, 21, 27, 29, 36, and that's 7. So 36 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And the other one is going to pick up a boulder and oh no, it can't see you guys. So it's going to throw it at another one at you. They think you're fighting alone. That's going to hit. That is an unnatural 20. So you take another 8, 18, 24, 30, hang on, 32, 44, 49 points of damage.
Please tell me how it's not down already.
So your Gigamock has taken a total of, what is it, 36 plus 49. So, let me just do it on here. It's 36 and 49.
No.
You're not dead,
80.
but that's almost half your health.
Oh my god.
Just remember, you can do that much damage as well.
Or
Pardon? Well. Right. Sal, it's your turn.
Okay. From where I am, can I? Oh god.
Oh wow.
I'm so small. Can I see anyone?
You can see those in the distance over there, but you know that they are out of your crossbow range. You will have to advance forwards.
How close are the mocker gigs?
The Gigamox, let's have a look. They are, let's just count these. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 125, 130 feet away.
Oh, you. just about 120. Oh, if only I had a heavy crossbow. Oh, wait. I have a light crossbow. Not the same, but...
These all have the same weakness that the other one had, which is the heart cavity in the middle.
Yes. Okay. I do actually have a light crossbow. Yes, so it's in range because the light crossbow is 320, is it?
Okay.
So it means that I have disadvantage, but I can hit it.
Okay, go for it.
So I'm going to do that.
Are you going to move, or are you just going to do it from where you are?
How far ahead is that other little...
That one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
I think that's just going to put me in danger. Because if anything gets into melee with the Giga Mock, I'm going to get squished. So I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay.
And I'm going to fire my acid crossbow into the nearest to me Gigamech part. Because it hasn't... Oh wait, it has gone...
It has moved, yes.
Well, I would like to insightful fight against it, please. I would like to do insight versus its deception.
It rolled... It has pretty good charisma for a thingy creature.
Wow.
But that is a plus 6, 14.
A 19.
Oh, well done. So you beat it.
So I have... Wait, actually, that doesn't matter because I have disadvantage. But if it gets close, that will be fine. Oof.
I think the funny thing is, whilst Eli is in Gigamok form, he's actually more wise.
Oh dear, I don't know.
That's embarrassing.
At disadvantage, Oh, no, that's the 10.
10 to hit.
10 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to miss, I'm afraid. So you fire, aiming for the heart cavity in the middle. You fire your crossbow, it just flies. It looks like it's making purchase, but then it kind of turns slightly, and one of its rock, like protruding rocks, just ding like a twig, bounces off, and falls to the ground.
Is exactly how I feel as well. I am going to slide down lower beneath this tree and question my life decision.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Good old bonus action hide.
Yeah, can I mean, I technically I used my bonus action to insightful fight, but then I realised that it was no good because it wouldn't have worked. It doesn't work if I have disadvantage anyway. So
right, fair enough. So
I would have known.
Use your bonus action to hide instead.
Thank you. That's 24.
You feel pretty hidden.
Yeah,
right, okay. So these guys are going to start moving forwards. But seeing what's going on, they're going to start getting into a formation. So this one's going to move to the side over here. This one's going to move to a side over here. And these guys are going to move sort of like in there to making like a shielding shape over here. This guy's going to come forward down here and forward over here. And this caravan, the caravan is actually going to move backwards. But still, so this guy in the middle, yeah, he did move slightly forward. And it's not metagaming, they're getting in formation. Oh, there's a bag over there. Let me delete that.
Yeah.
So the caravan is going to move backwards, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry, 11, 100. Okay, that's still within range. Okay. They are then going to proceed to these guys here on this side are going to pull out their longbows, pull them back, and they're all going to aim at the Gigamok in the middle. Aiming for the hearts. That is... That is 14 to hit, which is going to miss. The second one will attack you. Natural 20. So you're going to take... Hang on, just remind me what longbow damage is. Someone?
It's 1d8.
Okay. So that is 8 points of damage, but that is half to 4. And... Oh no, sorry. It's doubled to 16, but then half to 8. So it's just 8. And the next one is going to... will miss with a 14 again. So that's their attack. The rest of them are going to bide their time. In fact... Yeah, no, they're going to bide their time. That's going to be their turn. Move down. And we're on to you, Grinks, again.
Was Raljin? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Raljin is after you.
Have a look. So, how close am I to the Gigamox?
You are 50 feet away from Alar's Gigamox. From those Gigamox, you're quite a distance. So
okay, so I'll move to 10 feet behind our Gigamox, between his shoulder blades.
Okay.
To make sure I've still got full cover.
Okay. Make sure I just want to try and grab you. There we are. So you... If you're looking for cover now and you're moving, can you give me a stealth roll, please? Because the druids are now actively observing the battlefield, so stealth rolls will be required from everyone moving.
18 total.
18 total. Okay, carry on.
There's not a lot I can do at the moment.
Can you shrink them? Grinks?
Not at the same time.
Yeah, I can, but it's...
He wants to screw with me in other ways.
I'm saving my spell slots. There's multiple ways I can give Phil a headache. What I will do then is I will use... I'll send Nyx down towards the trees behind Raljin. I didn't see where Raljin went, and he's pretty well hidden.
Okay.
But I know where he was when we started, so I'm going to send... I'll send Nyx down to where the log was, where he was hidden initially.
Okay, so
So just by that, and then that will be my... I'll take out my crossbow and hold my action for if I see a druid or an enemy come within range.
Okie dokie. Right.
But I'm behind the Gigamox, so it's probably not going to happen. I can't do anything else, so I'm not wasting a spell slot.
Okay. Right. Okay, so that's your turn. Raljin, it's your turn. You're pretty well hidden in the trees at the moment, and you've noticed that the Gigamox have got into a bit of a boulder throwing competition at the moment, throwing them at each other. Your Gigamox has done some has taken quite some serious damage, and 2-on-1 is quite a tricky one.
I'd like to...
And you notice some arrows fly and hit him as well.
I'd like to Hunter's Mark the big guy on the left.
Okay. This guy?
Yeah.
What's range on Hunter's Mark?
I'm not sure there is one, but let me
Let's
just
have a look.
You'll probably find it before I do.
Hunter's Mark. The range is 90 feet.
Alright, well, I'll break cover, move my full 35 feet movement.
Okay, break cover. So you're going... Ooh, let me get that. There we go. So...
sort of like a diagonally forward.
Yeah. Let me just move you in. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Are you within 90 feet? Let's have a look. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85 feet. Yeah, you can Hunter's Mark this guy.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
I will change his colour tint to a little bit darker, just to show that one is Hunted Marked. There we go.
And I know this will be a trickier shot because I'm going for a particular target.
It's quite a large target, so there's no disadvantage or anything like that. It's just its armor class.
I'm going for the chest cavity.
Okay.
And I'm going to go, well, this worked before, and I'm going to use the same trick I did last time. Ice arrow followed by blazing bowstring arrow.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, hang on just a second. Just a second, sorry.
Okay.
No, that's fine. Okay, so. Okay. It's not great, but I do have stupid advantages. Bonuses, sorry. I hope. God, I hope it's enough. 24.
24 hits, definitely hits. Yes. You let loose. And it flies forward, it hits it straight in the chest cavity. Is this the ice arrow?
Yes.
It freezes on impact and shatters. You notice the Gigamot almost push back and make a crunching, painful noise. You now free for your second attack. Sorry, damage first. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's 1d8 plus 1d6 plus another d6. My other d6.
Can someone message me? Oh, could you message me the stats for that thing? I can't access the magical things.
I will. Yeah, I'll attempt to message you it.
It's something on my. If I use something, sometimes.
Is there a little plus icon? Sorry. Is there a little arrow next to the word game information that goes up and down? Is it? If you press the little arrow and then press it back down again, does it appear?
Have a look. Game information. I found that.
Damage 21.
21 points of damage. Okay.
It's appeared. It's appeared.
So there we go. And fire arrow.
Yeah, blazing bowstring. Okay. Oh, that's 24 again.
Nice. Roll for damage.
No. This time I get a D10 instead of a D6.
Nice.
Alright, so that is... plus 10 is... $21 again. That's
21
weird.
points of damage. Nice. As you hit it with both arrows, you notice that the ice arrow seemed to do a little bit more than the fire arrow when it does the damage. So the fire arrow does damage, obviously, but the ice arrow looks a little bit more effective.
Did the rapid freezing followed by rapid heating have any effect on it?
It did a little, but not as much as when you were underwater. When you did the same, when you had the same effect underwater.
No, that was previously did it on one of these. I took an arm off with it.
Oh yeah, it does break a lot of the rock around its heart cavity, making it a little easier to hit. Right, Lynx, what is she doing?
She's going to run to my side and hold her attack for anything getting a bit too close to me.
Okay. Ayla.
Right. Ayla's really angry because his last shot missed. I think the tactic's a good one though. So he's good for that.
I think you need to go for the ogre box because they're going to make you. You've got another 2 rounds, if that.
Yeah, but doesn't that leader command them?
Yeah, but it's no good if you're. No, I'm not going to say anything.
I think it's a good idea to take it out. So I'm gonna move forward 50.
Okay, 5.
And I wanna get a clear shot on the leader of this.
25, 30.
With a huge boulder.
Okay, you appear there. Grab a boulder. You pick up a boulder. Give me an attack.
Right. Okay.
So the huge Guillemot bends down, picks up a massive boulder, which is
strength. Does he add his strength bonus?
So your attack, when you throw a boulder, you add.
It's not going to matter.
Yeah, you just add.
It's a natural 20.
Oh. Okay. Right. Here we go. So you pick up a boulder and you lob it at the carriage in the middle. It hits the carriage, and I'd like you to roll damage for me. So for this, roll 7d10 and add 8.
So 7d.
Does he get the 2d4 as well?
7d10.
Yeah, and you add the d4 as well. Well, it's 7d10 plus 1d4. It's not 2d4, is it? It's 1d4. Yeah. So 7d10 and 1d4. Double that.
That's the best time I can imagine to get that. 7d. 1, 2, 3.
God.
4.
Phil, just say he's dead.
1,
no.
2, 3.
There's
4,
a chance he could
5,
do all ones. This is Cyber we're talking about.
Yeah,
6. How many am I rolling? 7. 1, 2, 3. 7. Right. Okay. I've got 7 in my hand, so I'm just gonna roll all 7.
Yep.
Yeah. We've got 4. Add 7 is 11. Oh, crikey. Add 2 is 13. Add 8, 21. Add 9 is 30. 35, 40.
40. Double it,
1, 2,
so 80.
Mm-hmm.
Have you done the d4 as well?
Oh no, I had a d4 as well, do I?
Roll the d4.
80. Got loads of them. Where are they?
Little pyramids.
These are the ones you don't want to stand on.
Yes, yes they are. Caltrops.
Ah, there they are. Oh, it's a 1 after all that. 81.
It's 82. Now you add 8, so that is 90. 90 points of damage. You throw the rock, it goes in between the two Gigamox in the middle. They both try to grab the rock before it gets through, but their hands it goes through both of their hands. It flies through, down the middle, and impacts the yak that is pulling this caravan, and just splatters it into, just pancakes this yak across across and hits the caravan. The caravan is crushed and then rolls across this plain and into the tree line. Hang on 1 second, because I need to do something here. Okay, that helps. So the caravan hits, rolls, smashes. There is now just this blood stain across the ground, just mixed into the grass, and like horns, like just sort of splattered everywhere, and whatever the yak was wearing is just obliterated.
Was it its Sunday best?
It was, yes. It was looking pretty good. It was just a well-decorated yak, and you killed it. The caravan. The caravan rolls and crashes, almost like a car that's just been careened off a motorway. It kind of hits and rolls, tumbles about 8 times, and crashes into a tree behind. I'm going to say that's what you see as that happens, and it crashes into the distance. You notice the 2 Ogamox that are there. Both of them begin to their shoulders begin to sort of sag slightly. And then their heads kind of look up, and they kind of look at each other, and then they look at you, and then Sal, it's your turn.
Oh!
Ah! Oh no! I don't know what to do.
So Sal, what are you doing? So I'm just gonna round to you because you're all the way over here.
Really good. Like Ayla could convince them to be on our side.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what would you like to do, Sal? Hello?
Fran? Can't hear you.
Have you
You're on
muted?
mute.
I'm on silent. I have been reacting to everything that's going on and not realizing that no one can hear me.
Did you think we were
You should
ignoring
know,
you?
I was your biggest cheerleader, Ella.
Did you think
Oh
he's
my
he's very rude? He's ignoring me.
No, I wasn't expecting you to reply, but I'm just like. Anyway, I feel like I want to hold my action to see what happens, and because I think the other big boys are going before Ayla goes again, right?
Say that again.
I would like to wait to hold my turn to see what the red boys do.
Okay, that's fine. So you're holding your action to do what?
Yes, I am holding my action to shoot at either one of the big guys or one of the little guys.
Okay.
I don't think I can even see the little guys, but could I move to the tree line?
Okay, yeah, you can move to the tree line.
A bit.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, get to there. Is that
Alrighty.
far enough forward, or?
I just see if I can see the little guys, can't I?
You can just see them sort of through, sort of in the distance over there.
Would they be within 320 feet?
Let's have a look. I'm going to say probably.
And I have sharpshooter, so I could.
Yeah. So yeah, you can. So I don't know if I can do a measurement.
I would like to hold my turn.
Okay.
And then if the mocks try and attack Ayla, I will shoot them.
Okay.
If they look like they're free, I will shoot a little guy.
Okay.
My
Fair enough.
Game.
Right. It's now their turn. Free of control. Both the Ogremoks look at the huge freaking Ogremok in front of them, and I'm going to give them an intelligence roll.
Oh dear.
Natural 1 on the Hunter's Marked one. Natural 20 on the other one. What do I do with this information? Okay, so the one with the natural 1 fails its intelligence check and doesn't see Ayla's Gigamok as a threat. The one that rolled natural 20 does, and sees that you've already sort of attacked and sees you as a threat. So
I've not attacked them though.
No, you haven't. But there's been attacks coming from this side, and you appear to be on it. That's the way its intelligence is working. It could be the other way around. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It was a natural 1 and a natural 20. So we're going to go with this one. It's going to step forward, and it's going to get into a slam attack with you. So first attack, because it gets 2 of these. That is 28 to hit. That does hit. I'll just tell you now. And for the slam attack, you take... It's not as good as Boulder. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to take 1 out of my pretty dice box again. There we are. And that is 14, 17, 27 plus 8, so 35 points of damage, and I'm keeping track of this for you. It's 35. That is a hard hit. As it hits you, it's going to hit you again. That is 27 to hit. These guys hit hard. So that is another... Well, that's 26 plus 32 points of damage. Ayla, you feel that the damage being taken is quite a lot at the moment, and you feel yourself starting to lose control. Not yet, though, but this Gigamok is taking a lot of damage. That is going to be the other one. The other one is going to turn around, look around its surroundings, and it sees that these guys are just stood out in the open. And it's going to go and do some trampling. It's going to march and it's going to essentially slam attack but step on them. So it's going to step on the first one. Yeah, that's going to hit. I don't even know why I'm rolling to hit. It gets plus 14 to hit. So... Oh!
One.
That is 2 10s. Oh, yeah. That is 2 10s and 2 9s. So that is 20... 38 plus 8... 40... Yeah, he's dead. So it just goes... and squashes one of them. Then another one. It's going to go and hit the other one. Oh, that's a 16 on dice. That I'm not even going to do. That is 20, 30, 6 to... Yep. Squashes the other one. 2 of them just get trampled underneath this Gigamok's feet as it just turns and just sees the first thing it can hit. Right, that is their turn. The Druid's turn. They've just seen...
Sal would like to take their action.
Okay, Sal, go for it.
I would like to shoot the one that has attacked Aylar.
Okay.
Giga Aylar.
Okay, Giga Aylar.
Is it within 80 feet of me now?
Is it within 80 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 70... Yeah, 75 feet, so yes.
Ooh. Okay, so this time I cannot bonus action because this is my delayed action, but it is within 5 feet of an ally, right?
It is, yes. Yeah. Giga Aylar is an ally.
Yes. So, it's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Alright.
Just.
Okay, so that is 1d8, sneak attack, and some acid. 1d6 acid impact. So that is 5 points of crossbow damage.
Okay, yeah. 5 points crossbow damage.
4 points of acid damage.
4 points of acid damage.
And 9 points of sneak attack damage.
So 5, 4, 9. That's 9, 18 points in total. Nice.
Yeah.
And the acid seems to do a little bit extra.
Oof.
Yeah, seems to melt away at its stone hearts. Right. Nice. Okay. So now it's the Druid's turn, who are just they see that their friends are being splattered by this creature, and they are going to scatter. Formation has gone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, this is splattered and turned on its side. I'll flip that and that as well. Flip that. And the yak is dead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there. And they're all going to pull their bows back, and they're going to fire on the Gigamok because it's killing them. So first one hits, and that damage hits. Yep. And yep. Next one. Oh yeah, these guys are rolling really well. Hits. And yeah.
It's a win either way.
That one. Yeah. And okay. So in total, it takes 44 points of damage. So on that one. There we go. Right. That's the Druid's turn. Now back to you, Grinks.
I'm going to use half my movement to shimmy to the right.
Okay.
And get a clean shot at the chest of the Ogre-Mok attacking Ayla.
Okay.
Control its mind.
Oh, hang on.
No.
I'm trying to...
You don't want to uncontrol the one you've got.
Oh, hang on.
No.
Can't get it. Why can't I get it? I want to try and get your...
Yeah, I just want to shimmy across so I can get a clean shot
There we
at
go.
that.
Yeah, so I'm going to move you across. There we go.
I want enough movement to go back under in for full cover.
Oh, right, okay. That's okay. You'll still get it.
Okay, and as soon as I get a clean shot, I'm sending a fireball at its chest. Now, with the distances, it shouldn't hit Ayla. It's 20 feet.
Okay.
So if I'm hitting it at its chest, Ayla should still be fine, and it doesn't matter because evocation, mage...
Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever.
So, fireball, go for it.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yes.
DC 15.
These are pretty good dex. Oh, no, they don't. That's a +0 on dex. That is 10.
Nope, it gets
Yep. Yeah, give me damage roll. This might be over in this round. Not this round, but yeah, before bedtime.
Once again, the DM questions his decisions.
I do.
40 points of fire damage.
40 points of fire damage. Nice.
To its chest.
That one, to its chest. 40 points. Nice. Oh, yeah, that hurts.
Yep, I'll put in the bed, and then I'll shimmy back behind Ayla as my meat shield.
Now, you're only at partial cover at the minute because you're not directly behind Ayla, so just be aware of that. They can see you at partial cover. Right. Okay. Raljin, it's your turn. Out in the open.
Okay. Well, I can't attack my hunter's mark target because it'll take me for an enemy, which is really annoying. So I would like to move forward and towards the tree line again.
Okay. Let's do that.
I don't expect to be able to get to
5,
the tree
10,
line.
15...
No, towards the tree line.
Sorry, you said forward and towards.
Yeah, so diagonal.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to assume that Lynx is following you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, for her turn. Okay.
And, let's see.
Ow.
Is that 120 feet between me and the druid nearest to me?
This one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, just shy.
Okay, well in that case I will use my bonus action to cast Misty Step from Grinx's ring and move 30 feet closer.
Okay. 5.
Straightforward, no.
Straightforward. Okay, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm in the tree line down there.
Yeah, that should be close enough now.
Yes, it is.
Just let me double check. I'm having so much trouble remembering this stuff today. Oh,
I've got an excuse. It's a codeine.
It was 150 feet anyway, so I didn't have to do that, but I'd just like to be a bit closer. Alright, I'm going to use the Dragon Ice Bow to fire an ice arrow. Okay,
this guy?
Yeah.
Poor guy, he's just seen his two friends get trampled on, and now he's like, ah!
17 to hit.
17 hits, yeah, roll for damage.
That's not as much damage because I don't have the Hunter's Mark, but... 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And another ice arrow.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's still standing after that one, but yeah, go for it.
Well, that's 20 lots, because that's an 18 on the dice.
Okay, yeah, roll for damage.
Oh, wait, damn it, never mind. Doesn't matter, because it still hit, but... that's 12 points of damage.
Okay, you kill him. One hits him in the chest. It freezes instantly as it hits him. And he goes, ah! And then the other one comes in, freezes across his chest. His chest freezes completely, and the top half of his body just falls off as it cracks and shatters into ice on the ground. Dead. Nice. Okay. Lynx is not doing anything. Unless, actually, is she going to move?
She can move another 5 feet forward.
Well, she can use her full movement to get to you. She's not doing anything else. Right,
Ayla. Dead and deleted.
Oh yeah, sorry. I do apologise. Ella, your turn.
Right, I've got to check out the big one.
You're going to take out this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, go for it. What, roll, are you using a slam attack, or are you going to step back and do a boulder attack?
Well, you get 2 goes with a slam attack, don't you?
You do get 2 goes of a slam attack, yes.
Or, I'm just asking a hypothetical question.
Uh-huh.
If I was to grapple it,
uh-huh,
that would stop it from attacking me, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would be grappled. You can't do any damage to it, but you could grapple it.
I'm just thinking, if the others were to form a circle around it, they could blast it.
Indeed. It's up to you.
I think it's quite injured. You could probably finish it.
Yeah, I'm going to try and finish it.
Okay, give me 2 slam attacks then, please.
Is that like a plus 14 to hit as well, you said?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. No wonder it really hurt me.
Yeah.
Right, so I got a 15 and a 9.
So, what to hit?
Yeah.
It's a plus 4. It's plus 14. So so both of those hits. Yeah, just
okay. Well, you asked for the roll.
Yeah. Roll for damage on both of those. Yeah.
So what am I rolling?
You are rolling for a slam attack, 4d10 plus 8 for each one.
Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4d10s, off we go. Okay, we've got 9 add 7 is 16. Add 7.
I'm making the one that's high on codeine do more maths. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the 16. so
a bit torturous, Phil.
Hang on. 3 add 4, 23. 23 add 4 is 27. 27 with 4d10s.
27 with 4d10s plus 8, which is 35 points of damage on the first one. Second, you hit on the second attack as well, so roll 4d10s again.
Oh, now that's more like it. We've got 10.
Yeah.
Add 8 is 18. Add a 6 is 24. Add 7 is 31.
Plus 8, 39.
39.
Nice. It is that you come in with both your huge hulking. Oh, hang on. Roll a d4 as well. For then 2d4 because it's 2 attacks.
3 and 4. 7.
3 and 4. Okay. So an additional 7. It's not enough to kill it, but you do just sort of bring your hulking fist down and sort of punch it straight into the heart, and it feels that, and it's looking very, I'm talking very weak.
Phil, can I, even though I'm a fighter, do I get my second wind or anything like that? Or is it not?
Unfortunately, you don't get those because you're not in your fighter body, sadly.
Yeah,
you do have your mind and things, but you're in the body of something else, so you don't get that, sadly. Sorry. Right. It is... Right, okay. Hang on. Right. You notice the Gigamok's stance changes again. It straightens out. They both straighten out their shoulders and stand up in a more in a taller fashion. This one over here then turns.
God dang it!
And is now looking. Actually, as it turns, you're not hidden, Raljin, so it sees you down there. And this one is going to... They both get their attacks now. Before Sal. There's a reason for that. So, first one is going to attack you, Ayla. That is 30 lots to hit you. So, slam attack. Oh, that's rubbish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 8. Someone do maths for me. 5 plus 8. 13 points of damage. Ooh, you're not looking to. You only have 30 hit points left, by the way. Ooh, the next one misses. Its second slam attack misses.
That's good.
Natural 1. So it doesn't hit you. Right, this one sees you down there, Ralgin. It gives you almost like a knowing look. It then reaches down to the ground, picks up a boulder, and it's going to throw it at you.
Reaction shield, +5 to my AC.
Okay.
Right.
That might be the difference. So, boulder is to hit +6. Okay. Just remember, you don't need to use shield if if it's going to miss. So just to let you know, it's only going to be 12 to hit.
Oh, in that case.
It rolled low, so you don't need to do reaction shield. So it picks up a boulder and tosses it your way.
I take it I can't try and catch it because I've already moved.
No, you can't. Yeah. Well,
you'd be out of range anyway.
Yeah, you'd be out of range anyway. It throws it, and it actually hits the tree and slams down into the ground. The tree that you are hiding behind just gets crushed across the middle, hits and falls to the ground, and you manage to sort of like dodge out of the way of all of its branches just scattering to the ground. That was a close one. That's going to be its turn. So we're going to the Sal's turn. Your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh, let's get Sal a kill.
Sal, this
boy.
one here is
Alright,
looking
okay.
very weak.
Oh, good. And it's melee with.
It's in
melee,
melee with Gigarilla.
Oh, this is gonna hit. That is.
I keep wanting to combine the words, but that'd make it Galar. That sounds a bit mean.
Nothing wrong with that.
In the north, they call me Galar.
25.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Alright, and I get my sneak attack. So, first of all, we get us okay, right, only 2 on the actual crossbow damage. Oh yeah.
I was like, Sal's having a good time.
Well, 17 points of sneak attack.
How much?
17 points of sneak attack.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Alright, so as that one turns around to smash into Alar again, it reveals its heart, and one of these tiny little arrows that's continued to tink off of these things for the last few fights somehow gets a perfect, like, 1 in a million shot on, like, the angle of the crystal of the heart, and it just chips, and then a crack starts to go out from the chip, and the heart just shatters.
Nice. As the heart makes its final, it cracks and sends a splintering green crack straight through the body of the Gigamok. Its eyes just seem to go out as its arms sort of go down and loosen as it falls backwards, hits the ground with a mighty thud. The earth shakes for everyone. And hang on a second. Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, so that one is dead.
Yeah.
How's the other one react, Phil?
I rolled for that, and I said, "Oh no," which meant it's still fine. It doesn't react in a way, so you just see it's still concentrating on its kill. But yes, well done, Sal. Excellent stuff.
Well done.
Where am I at the moment? I would like to go forward, but still in the tree line.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me find you. Oh, I always lose control of this. You're still in the trees. There you are. Sorry. So you can
I would like to
get to that tree if you like.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then bonus action, hi.
Sweet.
And I roll.
Rogue's gonna rogue.
Yes, that is a 25 stealth.
Okay, yeah, you feel hidden. Right, it's the druid's turn. Seeing now that their Gigamok has not concentrating on them anymore, they are going to move. Let's see. One of them is going to run this way and disappears.
We're not going to fight.
One of them disappears into the tree line. The other two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Trying to get behind their Gigamok to try and get cover. Oh, there's another one over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they're all three of them are going to fire upon Ayla, on Giga Ayla. First one misses with a 2. Second one hits with an 18. And the third one misses. So you get 1 arrow at you. Because you take 6 points of damage. Ayla. So that puts you on 24 health. Just so you know.
Yeah.
And that's their turn. And we're back round to Grinks.
Grinks, you got anything big lined up?
Yeah, I do. I'm going to fly up and to Ayla's shoulder so I can aim over it. So I'm kind of almost like a shoulder-mounted cannon.
Okay. Shoulder-mounted cannon. This shoulder, I'm assuming.
No, the other shoulder.
Oh, the other shoulder. Okay.
So I'm kind of hoping that I've got a fair amount of cover if need be.
You have some cover, yes.
So I'm going to aim a fireball between the Gigamok and the middle druid.
Okay.
So I should be able to. So if I aim it right.
Mm-hmm.
No, down. Move your mouse down. Down. So if I can get it about there, but no, where he was before. If I get it about there.
Yeah.
No, over 2 squares. Over 2 squares. No, other way. Left a bit. Up a bit. Up. North. North. One more.
He's just messing with you.
I should be able to get the 2 druids and the Gigamok with a fireball.
Okay. Give me. Oh, it's dexterity for them all. So the first druid rolls. Hang on. Dexterity is 14. The second druid rolls less than that, so fail. And the Gigamok, 3.
Fails all round.
Roll for damage.
14. It's not as good this time. 14. The
DM said with disgust in his mouth.
29 points of fire damage.
29 points of fire damage. Alright, that is 2 dead druids. And
slightly charred foot.
And a Gigamok, that takes some fire damage, but it's not enough to kill it. But it's not.
Was that all of my movement, or
that was all of your movement? Yes, you are. You are there. You are quite exposed there as well.
I'm fully aware.
So, with that, Raljin, it is your turn.
Good news is I can use my hunter's mark again.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Right, sorry, let's get you in.
Oh, Philly's seasick.
Sorry. Try and get Raljin and see what he can see. So you can get the Gigamok. You can't see any of the druids.
No, that's fine.
The one that's over there is in the tree line, so it's covered.
Yeah. Right, so I'm going to again go for the chest cavity, the slightly larger chest cavity, thanks to my last attack.
Yes.
And I'm going to do the same as before. I'm going to use my ice arrow first off.
Okay.
Well, that's 17 on dice.
17 hits, and whatever else we'll add to that.
And so that is 2d8 and 2d6. That is 15 points of damage.
Okay, 15 points of damage to the Gigamonk.
And then fire arrow. Ooh, that's gonna miss.
It's gonna miss. Oh
Yeah,
no.
Not unless it has an armor class of 13.
No, it doesn't. It's much larger
Yeah.
than that. Well, it's not much larger than that, but it is larger than that. Right.
Yeah, so that misses.
That misses.
Yeah, and then as my bonus action, I'm actually going to order links into the tree line where it's safer.
Okay. And then I'll say Lynx moves into the tree line where it's safer. Da da da. Right. Okay. It's Link's turn. Now it's Raljin. Not Raljin. Ayla. Giga Ayla. It is your turn.
Right.
Get him.
Can't believe you made him double the size. I'm just
Phil,
I mean, I saw it coming.
I didn't.
Phil.
Why didn't I?
he's only on 26 health, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not looking too good.
What happens if he hits 0?
If he hits 0, you fall unconscious.
Right, okay. Well, I'm just going to have to try and take him out, aren't I?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
So yeah, so if your Gigamok hits 0, you fall unconscious,
Okay.
and we'll be doing death saving throws.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to risk it for a biscuit because I can't just give up and then we're going to fight him as little people. Right, I'm going to attack him double whammy.
Okay.
Can I move closer?
So, yeah, yes, you can get up to there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Give me double slam.
So he rolled a 10 and a 15, so that they're going to hit, aren't they?
Yes. Hang
Is
on.
it the
Oh,
plus-
what? Oh, what? Sorry.
A 10 and a 15.
Oh, yeah. Both of those are going to hit. Yeah.
Because of the plus 14.
Yes.
Right. So now I roll the d10s.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 4 d10s?
It is 4d10s plus 8. Yes.
Okay. So a 9 out of 7 is 16. Out of 4 is 20. Out of 6 is 26.
Okay.
And then we add 8, don't we?
Yes.
So 34.
34. Second attack.
I'm hoping for something better this time, isn't it? Oh, okay. 9 add a 9 add a 6. The 9 add 9 is 18. Add a 6 is 24. Add a 1. 25. So 33.
33.
Yeah, because I had to add 8, don't I?
Yes, you do.
And then do I add 2 d4s?
I mean, you can do, but it'd be mute. How do you want to do this?
He's just gonna get his hand into a big fist and just bonk him on the head like the Three Stooges. Just go smash down on his head.
Oh,
and watch
nice.
His head just crumble. His head just crumbles away.
Nice. Yeah, so you Joe's like grab it and just crumbles, just kind of hitting it, and its head just smashes and concaves inwards, and just eventually, after you continue hitting this creature, cracks form down its body, its heart goes out, and you're left with just a pile of rocks and rubble in your hand, which you just let go of, and you just falls to the ground, forming this just pile of rock and rubble on the ground. Yeah, it is.
And the last thing he's gonna do is point at the one remaining, cleric, and just go.
Right. Okay. So
We're gonna capture him for questioning.
Well.
hang on a second. You do that. Yeah. So rules is rules. He's gonna run. But first of all, Sal, it's your turn.
Oh.
Go
How
on,
fast
take him.
is he running?
Pardon?
How fast is he running?
Well, he's not started running yet, so...
Oh, not fast enough then. I will aim
Could
at...
you shoot your India?
You're there. There, so you're in range.
The meaning of the word. Fine, I will shoot to injure. I would like to injure his head.
Yeah.
And that would be a 22.
22.
Yeah.
That definitely hits.
Alright. I'm not doing sneak attack damage, so maybe he'll live. That is a 7 plus 2 points of acid damage, so 9.
9. He's not dead.
There you go.
He's just taking an arrow to like the head area, skims past him and burns half of his face. So he's now got acid burns down his face. He's basically Harvey Dent at this point. Right.
Come back to
Are you doing anything else?
I mean, I will run after him.
Yeah.
Okay, you can start running after him.
And then I will use my bonus action. Can I dash with my bonus action?
You can dash as your bonus action, so you can get about to there. It's like, running after him.
I'm not running like that. I'm sneakily running.
Oh, sneakily running.
Yeah.
There you go, that's better.
No, Phil, that's how I'm running.
Okay.
It's such a contrast. There's like this little creature that's doing the like Naruto ninja run, and next to it is just like this boulder with feet that's just.
Okay, so, right. As you hit that running towards it, everyone, you notice the area around where you are begins to grow cold, and clouds begin to form in the sky around about where the Ogremock's head is. These clouds begin to form and sort of like almost like crack with a bit of lightning, and then coldness begins to fill the air as an ice storm begins to form around the top of the head and where the magic carpet is. So hails of rock pounds down towards you, and I would like you, Grinks, to make a dexterity saving throw, please, for you. And Ayla, you're going to fail this automatically.
22, Phil.
22, you succeed. Ayla, you fail automatically, so you'll take half damage, Ayla. Sorry, Grinks. So you take, where's my d8s? 1.
Who is this, me?
It's both of you and Grinks. And d6s. 1, 2, 3.
Now, which damage is this coming off?
So this is hitting you.
Right.
So you might have to make a concentration check at the minute after this. Oh yeah, you will. Right, so that is... I rolled quite high. So, 5, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You take 23 points of cold damage. And
halved for me because I
halved for you, so 11 for you. So 23 to you, Ayla. That's you, not the Gigamock. The Gigamock also will need to make the dexterity saving throw as well, actually, please.
Right.
And just while Ayla's doing that, if I needed to make a concentration check, I got 4.
You got 4, so you drop the enlarge spell drops.
Right.
Yep.
Phil, I rolled a 3.
You rolled a 3.
What do we add to that?
That's you're gonna fail. So the Gigamock shrinks down to standard size and takes 23 points of damage. which, yeah, that. Ooh, so the Gigamot takes 23 points of damage, and that's enough to kill it. It's
I thought it had 24 left.
Pardon?
26 left. I had 26 left in it.
Yeah, you said 26 last
Did I say? Sorry, 23. Oh yeah, so it's got 3 points of. Sorry, I was adding up wrong. It's got 23. It's got 3 hit points left.
Right, I'm gonna get out of there quick.
Yeah, drop concentration.
Dropping that concentration thing in second.
Bear in mind, if you drop concentration, that becomes an enemy.
It's all right. I've got a sleep spell prep.
Unless you put it to sleep. So it shrinks down.
Yeah, it becomes an enemy with about 3 health points.
It does. You are right. So the ice storm now sort of forming around there. It's very hard for you, Grinks, to see. So you're disadvantaged on any attacks that you make at distance or from where you are inside there, and it also difficult terrain.
Phil,
okay, I'm
what
going
is
to move
it
out of that.
Well,
it's
you don't know.
in the carriage. We educated.
Not dead.
As a player, I think he's probably alive. As a character, I don't know that yet, so I just need to get out of this shit.
That.
Well, why do you think the druid ran back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shift me out of to the right. I'll move towards Raojin.
Okay. So when you move,
as I can, my full movement.
15 feet. Sorry, no. Hang on. 20 feet.
Would that be enough to get me out, or which direction would get me out of this ice storm?
It's in the middle. It's a 40-foot cylinder around, so you can just get to the edge of it, but you're not quite out of it if you move to there.
Okay. Can I do a double movement?
You can, but you won't have any action.
No, that's fine. I need to get out of it because otherwise both of us are smushed.
Yeah, there you go. So you're now out of it. Right. That's your turn, Raljin.
Okay. So Big Rocky Dude is no longer friend.
Oh no, Big Rocky Dude is still friend. He hasn't jumped out of it yet. Okay. There's one druid just over here that's looking like, well, he's actually making a run for it. So I forgot to do his movement. So he's doing full sprint out of there.
With half his head in bits.
With half his head sort of melted off. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to. Oh, I know what's happened. I've just figured it out. But I'm going to use my 35 feet movement to chase after it.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Whoa, what? I just flicked you across the battlefield.
Slippy slide.
So hang on, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 there.
And do I now see 2 people there?
Turn you around. There we are. You do see 2 people. You see, sort of like in the distance, the carriage is wrecked in bits, and you see one of the druids carrying a large figure over his shoulder, and the other one is going over to help grab him as well.
Okay, so I'm going to Hunter's Mark the one who is already carrying the dude.
Okay.
And is that 150 feet?
Let's have a look. 5,
more.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. It's less than 150 feet.
Good. It just means I don't have to roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
So, Hunter's Mark and Ice Arrow attack, go! That is 27 to hit.
27 hits, yeah, roll for damage.
Okay. So that is 18 points of damage on my first attack.
18 points of damage, yeah. Doesn't kill him, but...
And second attack, that is 20 lots, that's a 17 on dice.
Roll for damage.
Okay, so that is... I do add my dex to my damage, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Because this is. I just didn't want to make sure. This is going to sound a bit broken. That's 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Your ice arrow flies across and hits him in the back and kills him. As he's carrying the big dude, he just kind of he slumps down to the ground, and the big dude who's struggling to move, just like he slumps down to the ground as well, trying to pick himself up. The other druid is still trying to sort of like pick him up and carry him. I'll just get him out of the carriage, actually.
Does that stop the Tempest?
No, because it wasn't him. He wasn't the one hit.
I didn't know who was casting it.
Yeah. So,
player knowledge. I'm suspecting it's the one that was injured.
Yeah.
But I hadn't seen the other one take any actions.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. No, it doesn't stop that. Link's doing anything?
Yes, she is going to charge forward her full movement. So that is 80 feet of movement.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. So she's chasing. You two, Lynx and Sal, are around about the same area here. Just like running and converging on the target. Gigamok. Ayla. With your 3 hit points.
Well, I was thinking about dropping it, but I'm just going to lob a boulder at his head, the big guy.
Oh, okay. Right. Let's see how this does. You see him, he's sort of getting up to his feet, and you see him sort of turning and scrambling towards a tree. Give me an attack roll.
It's cocktail umbrella.
It's 18.
18 hits.
Well, that's without adding the other stuff on
Yeah,
as well,
just roll for damage.
How many? What do I roll for this boulder?
Sorry?
Boulder's different.
Boulder is Boulder is massive. So you roll 7d10 plus 8.
This big guy's pissed me off, you see.
Yeah. He then has to roll a DC 23 strength saving throw, but I don't think that's going to happen.
How many, sorry, was it?
7d10.
Alright.
Just say it now, Phil.
No, it's more fun.
No, I want to find out how much damage he's going to do. He might roll like all ones, and
this is Simon we're talking about.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, nice. So let's pull out the high ones first. So a 10, a 9, that's 19, an 8, 27, a 7, 34, is that right? And
34,
and then a 4, 38, a 3, it's 41, and an 8.
Plus, what was it, Phil?
Plus 8. Yeah. So, as you lob this boulder, it careers across the sky. You see this Goliath figure sort of get up to his feet and look up.
This was Goliath Boy.
Yeah. He puts up his hands as in a desperate attempt to somehow block a boulder, and does not succeed as it just wipes him and the druid and what was left of the carriage just
off the table,
just off the map, and he's gone.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even give him any time to be questioned. Just splatter.
Oh no, I gave him a chance, Phil, and I started making it rain on my head. So I just thought,
immediately the ice storm goes, and you are left with an empty battlefield, no one alive.
Did he put the other one as well?
Oh yeah, that boulder that splattered the whole area. They're all dead.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I just got that pissed off with them.
Well,
it was my idea to question them, but when they started making it rain thunder on my head, I just thought, do you know what? I already know.
Can I just, for thematics, swing the carpet round to the front of Giga and just say, lay down, my friend, and I want to take out the sending stone.
Okay.
And I want to cast sleep, put the big guy to sleep.
Okay.
And let Sekio know that job's done. Is there a ritual to put him back to sleep?
Well, essentially, you'd need to get him back to the bottom of the.
Oh, okay. Well,
and then cast sleep.
Then.
We'll say for Matthias, just to finish off, what you do is you take the Gigamock that's done its job back to the bottom, and Eli, you take walk it to the bottom of the Iris Oasis, and as you get there, Grinks will cast the sleep spell on the creature. As it's got so little hit points left, the sleep spell will take hold immediately, and immediately as the Gigamock falls asleep, Eli, you wake up on the magic carpet next to Grinks, and feeling a little cold and frosted because of the ice storm. Yeah. But it's a weird sensation actually, because you no longer have rippling rocky biceps. You now have your standard elven biceps.
Oh wow! How do I get that back then?
And what we're gonna do there, as that battle is over and it's very late, it's like an hour and 15 minutes later than what we normally do. We will end our session there. But thank you so much, guys, for anyone that's been watching. Thank you for sticking with us for that one, because that is that was a big one. And
That was fun.
as you take time to rest and contemplate what you're going to do next, everyone, you can level up to level 9 by the next session.
Oh, actually, Phil, next session, can I grab you before the session, because I've got shit to do and I need a steer on this.
Okay, yeah, you can. So essentially, because what you're doing is you're going more wizard direction, aren't you?
Yeah, so I'll level up once as standard as wizard, so I'll get that sorted. I'll pick which spells I want, and then I need to do the whole D-levelly thing with you as well.
Yeah, so isn't it 2 as wizard, down 1 as rogue? Is what you do. So you take 2 levels in wizard, but you go down 1 as rogue. But then we've got to figure out all the logistics of what you do in terms of abilities and hit points and everything else. So I'll try and grab you before the next session so that we can do that. But welcome to level 9, guys.
Oh my god!
I'm kind of hoping that I made you earn that one, because
I feel like we earned it.
That felt like it could have gone really bad.
Yeah.
At any moment.
It was close.
It was some clutch stuff from Grink.
Yeah, gotta say, Grinks and Ayla were MVP that battle.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
That was fun. And it was just the look of sheer terror on Phil's face. It was like, you didn't see that one coming, did you?
When you cast enlarge on, to be honest, that gave you a good fighting chance, because it was the fact that I put 2 Gigamocks in there was more of a challenge, because I knew they hit hard. So it would have caused more of a problem for you had you not done the big enlarge thing. Anyway,
if that guy had gone down, we would have been really screwed.
We'd have been in shit state. There's no two
And
ways about it.
It came within 3 points.
It did. It absolutely did.
Close.
So I didn't make it easy for you, which is what I want. I wanted it to be challenging, but
That was cinematic.
No one spun our trap.
Really beautiful.
no one sprung the trap. No, sorry. I will admit, as a dungeon master, I forgot about the trap. I'm sorry.
It was just
No Gamok had walked over that.
Yes.
Yeah, the entire trap just instantly fell apart.
That was my fault. I'm sorry. I should have remembered the trap.
No, that's okay.
But no, that's good. It's good.
Do you know what's going to happen, Phil?
Yeah.
There'll be a poor crab seller walking along, and he's going, fall down that trap.
My cabbages!
My cabbages! Brilliant.
Oh, my cabbages!
My cabbages. Oh, brilliant. Well, I've really enjoyed that session.
Mental note to go and loot that guy, because with him being a boss, he's got to have some shiny shit.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Make sure you make a mental note on that one. Right.
He's a pancake now, though.
Yeah. Anything that wasn't a magical item is gone. It's under a boulder. In fact, anything that is a magical item will be probably stuck under a boulder. You'll probably have to move the boulder. To be honest, I did not. I'll tell you his name. His name was Aram, and he was supposed to be a big dude, and he was supposed to be more of a problem.
Thankfully, we had a bigger dude.
Yeah, thankfully you had a bigger dude who realised that you saw something that the DM didn't, which is throw boulder at caravan.
Yeah. That was such a good idea from Ayla, because I was like, that's stupid, because the big guys are going to kill you, but that changed the battle. Also, can a bigger dude be the name of this episode?
Yeah, alright, that could be the name of this episode. A bigger dude. I'll rename it for the YouTube thing. I need to get the last episode up on YouTube, actually. Anyway, I mean, you'll laugh even harder when you realise that the yak was actually an animal, a wild-shaped druid.
Yes.
No.
What?
I was gonna have it set up so that the yak was actually a wild-shaped druid. Who was just doing his duty of pulling the caravan and. Oh dear. His last thought would have been change back to gone. Yeah, that was fun times. Anyway, I think what we'll do. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
I was going to say, if you think I'm fucking with you with a level 5 mage, just wait to see what I can do later on.
Yeah.
This is gonna be so fun. And another bit of news. Next week we should have Mulrin back.
Yeah.
So I'm just going through the final bit of his narrative this week, which will hopefully link up to where you guys are. He's gone in a direction on his narrative that I didn't expect. So I've got to do a little bit of jangling around. But yeah.
Will there be a bit of like a recap for the listeners about his adventures?
Yes. So when he comes in, I'll let you know what he's been doing, and
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll let you know what he's been up to. So
Phil, I get a level 4 slot next.
Yes.
I've just got my first level 3 slots.
Nice.
And quite usefully, I can, thanks to Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, Revivify is a ranger spell. So I've got Revivify now.
Oh, that's useful.
Oh
Yeah.
That is useful. You guys are now no longer killable.
Well, within a minute.
Wow.
Within a minute.
Phil,
Yes.
Phil, you need to get a T-Rex mini.
I have a T-Rex mini. Mike painted me one, but I also have one on here as well.
Yeah. Just to give you a sneaky peek of what I'm picking for my spell.
Oh yeah, I figured that you probably take polymorph. What self-respecting wizard wouldn't want polymorph? Seriously. Oh dear. That was actually one of the spells that I was about to use on you, but I was just a little bit out of range. So of the spells that the druid had, that the Goliath had, he had polymorph and ice storm as two of them. Polymorph was out of range. I was going to polymorph you into a slug, which would have been hilarious. But no, you were out of range, sadly. So
that would not have been fun.
No, but I storm instead. But yes, so yeah, for now, guys, what we'll do is we will call it crits for the stream. 4 hours and 10 minutes. Wow. And we will come back next week for some more shenanigans at level 9 and the return of Mulrin, and we'll find out what he's been up to in his absence. Right. So for now, we'll call it crits, and I will post this episode up on YouTube for anyone that wants to watch it if they miss it on here. Right. Let's. I'm gonna stop the stream. So bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.